Well, hello everyone. Who would like to start us off with a recap of what happened last time?
What did happen last time?
I don't really remember is the problem.
Which is funny because Chara ran a shit ton of errands.
Allie doesn't remember.
You did a lot of wedding planning. You were trying to figure out how to keep Nathan alive.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'll let you go.
I think you started off going to the temple to make sure that everything was set up for the wedding. Everyone was really excited about that. You took some time to try to figure out how to keep Nathan alive. You wanted to get him a new body. You had this grand, extravagant plan, and you needed somebody to help complete that. So you went to Eunice first to see if resurrection might be something she could cast, and you got the impression that maybe, but your definition of alive might be different. You also spent some time talking to Parsoness. I think he gave you some closet space. He gave you his true devil's name. And mentioned that they picked up Ruby. So you have Ruby back as well. Let's see what else. That came later. So Rowan spent some time trying to figure out how she wanted to perform the ceremony, and I think you spent some time with Gulliver about that. And you and Nathan talked a bit about the Ring of Spell Storing, I believe. Nina went to go talk to Gelester, and that was when Pluma came up to give the full report about Kippen. So we all ended up in Gelester's office to hear that, and basically using her methods of poison, she got out the information of Kippen, which aligned with what we had gotten from her too, with a bit more detail. That she's been working with Phrase. He knew that what he was going to be doing was going to be quote unquote dirty and dark, but he had the visions from your mom, from Ephemera. And so while Kippen said she didn't trust the devil, she did trust Ephemera and those visions, and wanted to see the world rebuilt to what that was. Pluma also informed us that Kippen wasn't going to take the antidote and seemed content to let herself perish, to which Nathan was like, nope, and went downstairs and kind of demanded that she take the antidote because she didn't get to say her life was over when she owed him so much for the betrayal. Chara, you asked Gelester if he knew anyone who knew resurrection. You kind of put it on there that you needed every resource to keep the team alive. You didn't happen to mention that this was a grand scheme to kill Nathan before the wedding or after. But he said he was going to work on it. So I think he is trying to get you a scroll of resurrection before midnight. Chara actually admitted to Nathan this whole thing, and I think he said he'd agree only if he talked to Nina about the magic of it. And when she did, Nina got a little bit defensive, just because of her protective nature, but also Nina's just naturally defensive. But I think she overall kind of feels guilty, and while she doesn't think this is the best plan, she is trying to make it up to Chara. What else? We got dresses. We chose dresses randomly. Parsoness, I think, did eventually find Chara after we informed him about what was happening, and he is the one who may or may not have talked you out of your big plan. I don't know. He is now informed, at least, and I think the quote was, "You cannot fix an eternity that is sacrificed overnight." Nathan did get his ring of spell storing and knows what's inside of it. He had an interesting interaction with Kuzak down at the Scar. And we ended with Rowan seeing Corbett leaving the dungeon. And when she went down to check on Kippen, Kippen was kind of like muttering something in a voice that wasn't her own, but that Rowan recognized both the phrase and the voice, I think. Like it seemed familiar. And I think all Kippen said is that Corbett asked what a Camelata, is that what?
Calmada.
Yeah, Calmada was. And if I was one, was that the space trash?
Calmada.
And that's where we ended. You were with Kippen, I believe.
I had left the room and checked like the other.
Okay.
Prisoners.
The other
and
cells.
they're all still,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Okay.
that was that.
Well done. All right. Well, heroic inspiration to you. If you're already full up, you can feel free to hand it off to someone else.
I've been trying to be good about using it each session since I get it pretty much every session.
All right. So coming back, it is the day before the winter solstice. There are plans for the wedding to occur later tonight at midnight. The temple is being prepped. And you all can hear there's prep happening in the kitchen at the manor as well. There is definitely a buzz, an odd buzz going on in the manor, as there are just emotions are high and all over the place. I would say, Rowan, after you leave the dungeon, yeah, let's start out there. Where do you head, or what are you doing?
I was separating from Nina and stuff, kind of just like walking back, right? Where were you at again?
I think I'm actually just in my room getting ready.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if like we were heading back for you to like get the final dress on and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So then I would head back to where Nina's at.
Okay. So to her room upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a knock on the door, Nina. Char,
Well-
are you in there, I think? Or you were at the temple prepping?
I think I was at the
Sorry.
temple.
As you, head to Nina's room, Tempo, a lot of things are happening in this manor kind of around you. They have absolutely, you're one of their team. You have been invited. You've even been offered outfits from the extensive closet that the Manta Rose comes with. Even for small people. So any outfit you can think of, you can kind of find. And if it doesn't quite fit, you can certainly have it tailored quite quickly with the help of Stitch. So I would say unless there's something in particular Tempo would like to be doing this evening, we're going to say it's probably, what did we say? It's like 6 o'clock, I think.
And I think last session we had Tempo mostly just in her room in the manor because you had, I think last and you had gone through that whole vision with Fraser. So we weren't sure what sort of mental state you were going to be in, and we let Tempo do her own
Okay.
thing.
I know. I watched through. I think I got tasked to like inviting some people.
Oh,
making
that's
sure,
right.
Like the crew
Yeah.
knew. So I would have done that over the past
That's right.
day or so, making sure all the crew members knew when and where, and knew what was going on. But yeah, apart from that, nothing specific that I'd be getting up to. Yeah, probably very affected by events.
Okay. So getting ready, you can either do that in your own room, or if you wish to do that with friends, totally up to you.
Nathan is looking for Tempo.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you know the room that Tempo has been given at the manor. Tempo, you hear a knock on the door?
Yes, come in.
Nathan would just kind of like crack the door enough that he could poke his head in and. What you up to currently?
Just sitting here, thinking of what to
food do you
wear.
like?
I mean, I'm not picky.
What if you were?
Well, there was a dessert we made back home. There was a lot of different layered candied nuts, thin dough. I mean, that was to die for.
That sounds fun. Follow me.
Okay.
And he would like lead you down to the dining area and show you where you can speak for food and be like, try it there.
Speak for food.
It's like this little kind of
Yeah.
metallic trumpet ear type thing that you can speak into.
Baklava?
You hear your voice kind of ring almost around the metal and disappear within it. And it's probably a few minutes later.
I'll grab us some drinks. We'll sit down. We'll see if it shows up.
It's like someone listening.
The house, from what I understand.
Oh.
You hear some voices in the one voice in the kitchen. A pan that kind of slams onto a counter, and you just hear, "What the gosh hell's this is not the dessert we're having. Put this away." And you just hear Enoff like getting enraged that there is something unexpected being placed in her kitchen at the moment, as the plate just kind of disappears from the kitchen and appears on the dinner table. This beautiful stand with a cloche, oh no, still don't know how to say that word. Cloche on top of it. And you just see stacks of cubed baklava, all the flakiness of it.
I'll try a piece.
You try a piece. It is it's delightful, sugary and sweet, with the crunch of nuts and.
I didn't even
I don't
notice.
ask. It's magic. I just let it be.
Wow. Guys been holding this out on me?
Not intentionally. Anyways, he grabs it and pulls the tray closer to you. He pours you a drink. So, at one point, you told me that I don't know your story. And you're right. I don't. Ever. I would be honored to hear it if you're willing to share. I would like to be here to listen. I would like to know.
Ellie is trying to remember. What was the context where I told you that?
I believe we were in the dungeon at some point.
I think it was when
It
you
was-
were. Sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think it was when Temple was kind of in her like laser focus killing spree moment, and we were trying to like get you to deviate maybe. And I think I forget the context of what Nathan said, but I think you were basically like, "You don't know me. Like, don't tell me what to do because you don't know me." So fine.
I see.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much aggressive as it was like you could tell that you were hurt. I think more than anything.
Mm-hmm. I know I said that. I was pretty not usually like that.
Trust me, there was nothing you did down there that was wrong or incorrect or out of the ordinary from my point of view. It's just, you're right. It's been a very short period of time. You've been dumped in with the group, which, God, trust me, I know how that feels. And sometimes it's either easier to just keep it all inside, but other people like to talk, share, maybe try to learn from each other. And I wanted to give you that opportunity, I guess. If you don't want to, by all means, I get it. But I think with me, you'd be surprised what I could relate to, especially in the context of revenge and combat.
Yeah, the tempo like kind of looks, gaze glances over the cracks along your body and just, that's super fair. You have, well, been around longer than me by quite a bit, is my understanding. And I know I've fallen in line with all of you, and it's I haven't really done something like that before. It's really great to feel like I belong here. And seeing all of you, you're like a family. And I feel welcomed, but it's hard to become really part of a family so quickly. It's been hard. I haven't really know what I've felt for quite a while since I was on my own. I mean, You do know the gist of the story. I was there. I was home. I went on my little silly adventures, met spirits, genies, creatures stuck in gems and jewels, floating about, ghosts. I was just having fun. And my parents were there, my family is there, my cousins are there, my uncles are there, my aunts are there, nieces. Everyone I ever knew was there. That was the world to me. I went on my little adventures. I went out, I had some laughs, I had some fun. And then I came home, and that was life. And that's how it always was. That's how everyone I knew was. That's all there was. And then one day it was all everybody I ever knew. Just like that. Everybody. I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know what was out here. And I'm still just not. I can't get used to the way things are. I thought getting revenge would help. That was really all that kept me going for a long time, knowing that there was someone out there responsible for this. If only I could
find some way to focus all your feelings into something else.
Yeah. But everyone I knew, everyone I loved,
it is very unfortunate that that happened to you. It's not something anybody can say sorry for, because that's probably, in my opinion, experience. That's the last thing people want to hear is apologies or pity. Tends to cause anger. But one thing I do know is at the end of the day, the only person that can process these emotions are you. So trying to push them into revenge and killing them off, which I know, gods, I know I've tried, doesn't work. Trying to forget doesn't work. Mainly because it never goes away. You lose somebody that important, it lives with you and will never change. By the end of it, you learn how to carry it better. But you gotta go through, not around.
Tempo's been kind of looking out the window as you're saying this. wasn't not cut out for. Wasn't made. Snow out there. Um, it looks a lot like ash. And so much of the world just looks like that now.
I hate that you know what that looks like. It's an experience I would never wish on anybody. But you do. So the question is, what do you do about it? And that's not a question that needs an immediate answer or really can have one.
I just want
But-
somewhere to feel like home.
Fair. Well, my entire intention to starting this conversation, for one, is because I at least want you to realize I want to be your friend. First and foremost. Because all Father knows you need one.
Yeah.
But also I want to be one. Because I think you're a great person, Tempo. I really do. And maybe this would be the first tiny baby step into maybe looking to find you a place you can call home. I wouldn't say new, just another place.
It's just so hard to imagine anywhere feeling like it's where I'm meant to be. I just don't know what it would look like.
Whatever you want it to be.
Thank you.
I like your dessert. Pretty tasty.
Yeah, me too. I thought there were some nuts in there that only grew seasonally in specific groves. I don't know how they got those in there.
I tend not to ask questions when I really don't even think I could understand the answers if I wanted to. I mean, hell, you've got a fire demon and a gem around your neck, so I don't ask questions.
Yeah, I don't. Honestly, a lot of it's really vibes based. You can kind of just like talk to them, ask them things.
And
Get
you
them to
feel
like
like everybody can do it that easily.
I feel like, well, no. I had some cousins. They tried to show them, got some wood spirits once, but they scared them off pretty fast.
That makes you pretty unique. I find that people usually end up where they're needed the most, whether they want to be or not. So maybe by the end of this, you'll end up where you want to be.
It's a nice thought.
One I like to hang on to. I prefer hope over Well, anything else. It's like food. If you could eat what you like every day, and that'd be fantastic. But he kind of pokes the dish. I feel like you won't live long eating that 3 meals a day.
That's true. More of a special occasions.
Sometimes you gotta eat the stuff you don't really enjoy, but's good for you. Then enjoy the stuff when you can. Have hope that it'll be there at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
You'll figure it out. You're smart. But I'm always around if you want to yell, lean, go on a revenge spree.
Thanks, Nathan. It's nice to be able to talk about things. I haven't had too many people to talk to for the past while.
Really? I thought you had your spirits like all the time.
They view the world very differently than you and me.
Fair enough. And I did also, in the back of my head, want to apologize because big happy moment day over your really crappy day probably doesn't feel good. So, I'm sorry about the timing. Not really sorry it's happening.
Yeah,
That makes
you
sense.
don't need to apologize for being happy. I'd join you in a heartbeat. If I...
Well, you are.
I meant if I knew how to just be happy.
Trust me, we don't know how to do that.
Figured.
Yes,
I
I
would've
you grab
asked.
one at the good when you can.
Yeah.
As
Go ahead,
you
Dia.
all continue to chomp on pieces of baklava, probably getting over it pretty quickly. It's very sweet and sugary. We transition over to a knocking on your door, Nina.
Who is it?
It's Rowan.
Oh, fuck, 1 second. And you just hear like a scampering. Okay, you can come in.
You sure?
Yep.
You like open the door slowly. It's all good. Come in.
Yeah, you see on her bed a pile of like brown paper packages that have been wrapped up, and then she just has like a blanket thrown over like the vanity.
What's going on here?
Arts and crafts.
You? Have some crafts?
Yeah. And you just see Stitch sheath his little needle.
Not exactly you.
I'm more of the supervisor.
That makes, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So, I just saw something happened down in the dungeon.
Oh shit, okay.
Don't freak out about it. I'll fill you in, but we really are starting to get paranoid, or rightfully so. But I saw Corbett leaving the dungeon, and so I decided to check out why he was down there. and pretty sure he came out of Kippin's dungeon space. I'm still trying to. I thought he killed Kippin. Like, Kippin was not breathing right. Was for a second I thought I wasn't even breathing at all, but was
I should
struggling.
have warned you. She was in pretty bad shape from Pluma's interrogation.
Sure, but this felt. I don't know. It was. Then she spoke in a different voice that I feel like I recognize, but there's so much happening. But Corbett was in there and offered up water, which I kept asking Kippen if it was actually water for the condition she was in. And kept, I guess, asked like a question about like, are you a, what was the term, like Kamlada, like astral trash thing?
How would Corbett even know that?
I don't. I feel like there's a lot we still don't know about him since he's not been capable of telling us his history. I mean, we don't
Okay.
really know him that well, do we? But sorry, go ahead. I'm still kind of.
But Kippin's okay? You said you thought she wasn't breathing, but she is breathing?
She's stable now when I left, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm not the only one that witnessed. Well, I mean, I'm the only one that witnessed it, but I wanted someone else to know.
Well, should we go talk to Corbett? Did you ask him?
I just came straight here after. I mean, we have other things coming up here. I'm not thinking it's something to react to instantly. I mean, it's something.
You said he was offering her water. Maybe, I mean, Corbett went through hell under Arisi and the Hag's control. Maybe he was offering a sympathetic ear to another puppet.
I mean, obviously, that's possible, and maybe looking for answers.
Maybe.
Uh,
With Pelgon, he seems in pretty bad shape, so maybe he just needed a friend too.
And that's why I'm saying I don't know if I'm just being paranoid at this point. You know, it's just even with Chara and instantly wondering if something's up with her. Like, it's.
I think she's just excited. I think this is a big deal, and she just wants to make it the best that she can. It's a lot, but I mean, we know Chara. She's got a heart as big as the universe, so.
Of course, I'm not doubting that. I'm just the fact that.
Oh, I mean, I did for like a split second when she said she wanted to kill Nathan. That really I owe her an apology.
So, I mean, I instantly reacted to that as well. We've been through a lot. I don't even know what day it is anymore.
I can tell you this one's an easy one. It is the day before winter solstice.
You know, fair enough. Anyways, I just wanted someone else to know. We can process it later. I want it to go well tonight, and I hope I can give you what you guys deserve whatever. I did some research. I have an idea of things to say, but I don't know where I'm supposed to be at what time because I didn't get a plan of action from Chara. So let's just be there at midnight or 15 minutes early.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Nathan and I anticipated anything big or specific. So I'm sure whatever you come up with will be great. We just want you all there. That's the important part.
I mean, you chose someone that's not a public speaker to speak. So
I'm actually kind of hoping you'll keep it brief, succinct. You know, I think we'd rather just get to the party afterwards so everyone can have a good time.
oh, do you still have that? Do you still have that bottle of wine? Did you bring it back here?
I always have a bottle of wine, and she reaches behind her desk and pulls it out.
And then I'll proceed to just like have a drink with you and like whatever.
Mhm.
Are you gonna like get your final?
Yeah, I think she'll actually start like getting dressed and whatnot. Yeah.
And Rowan's taking it very seriously that she was put in charge of helping, so she's
Mm-hmm.
just chit chats and
Yeah. At one point, you hear a small knock on the door, and
Come in.
it opens a little, and you doesn't open fully, but you hear a I wanted to see and make sure that this was acceptable. And the door opens a little bit more, and you kind of see Gulliver's head kind of peek around for a moment, pull back, and then he fully steps in, not looking at you, and just looking down, and he's got like a nice little suit on with a bow tie. His hair's kind of been slicked over and everything, and zhuzhed, and well, I don't want to reveal any surprises or anything. I just it's been a long time since I've put on anything fancy, and I just wanted to make sure this was acceptable. So
I think Nina stands up, walks over, and kind of like leans down and just kisses him on the cheek and says, Gulliver, you look great.
Thank you. And his eyes kind of catch on you a bit.
Mhm.
Oh, you're not dressed at all.
Oh, well, you know.
All right.
you want a glass of wine?
Yes, please. Immediately walks over.
And when he walks
Let
over,
me fix that. I'll step into my dress and start putting my dress on.
He's just like,
when he walks over, I'll give him one, and I was like, "May I?" I'm just gonna reach out, and I'm gonna grab the bow tie and like
Oh, yes.
straighten it a little,
Thank you.
like fix the collar and stuff.
Yes, thank you.
You look fantastic.
Well, perhaps I'll meet someone worthy of the manor on my way to the temple. I'm not sure what we're calling it, but I am pleased to be a part of this. Thank you. He raises the wine glass and knocks back about half of it. Kind of turns and looks over at you, Nina, now that you're fully dressed. Astonishing.
Thanks, Char picked it out.
You'll take the room.
Well, and she kind of looks to the packages on the bed. I was gonna save these for tomorrow, but I think it actually would be nicer if you guys all had them. And here, and she'll kind of walk over, take out a like medium-sized package, and hand it to Gulliver.
Oh,
It's a winter solstice gift, but you can open it early. And Rowan, I didn't get to wrap yours, and she like pulls the sheet off the desk and pulls out your cloak. Stitch, this is done, right? Just kind of nod. And she'll hand it over to you. And if you look at it, it's your cloak, but she has had Stitch go through and mend all the wear on it. And then in it, you also see a little V that has been woven in this multicolor thread that is red, blue, black, and gold. And it's just a little V for the Voluntolds. And then if Gulliver opens his, it is a like hand knit, not by Nina or anything. She definitely bought this, but it is in the same color, or had it like commissioned by someone. Same colors, but it's a scarf that he can wear for the winter months.
this is perfect. And he wraps it around. It's snowing quite a lot, so this will be
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you. It's very kind.
You know, red for Rowan, blue for Chara, black for Nathan, gold for Nina, and a little bit of purple for Tempo.
All the family.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you going soft on us?
No, but I haven't had to do a winter solstice in a while. In my family, we used to do gifts. It was the boys' favorite part.
I must admit, I have also not done a winter solstice in probably since I was a young boy. I did not get anyone anything. My apologies.
Wasn't expecting anything. This is just, like I said, I think it's important that we all feel like family.
Very thoughtful. And ravishing. All right. Takes the wine glass, knocks back the rest of it, plucks it onto the table, and throws the scarf over.
Mm-hmm.
I am off to the chapel, to the temple. See if Miss Chara needs any help with anything. Turns
Perfect.
and heads out.
After he heads out the door, I'm going to look over at Nina. And I'm going to walk over and give you a big hug.
I think she returns it. Just doesn't want to let go for a second. Shit's crazy. But
Oh, God.
you guys are more family than I've had in a really long time. So
You are family.
yeah. So that is why, public speaking or not, you get to make sure that we say the special words in whatever order they may be.
Well, why do you, I mean, gosh, okay. No, but seriously, this will be nice. We need to, don't take this the wrong way, but we need to win.
No, I agree. And well, death comes for us every day, so enjoy the happy moments while we can, right?
Yeah. I should probably actually get ready myself.
Okay. I probably shouldn't leave this room yet, but will you do me a favor and drop these off, and she'll hand you Chara and Tempo's wrapped packages, and just drop them off in their room. Hopefully they'll see them when they're getting ready.
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. Thank you.
Um,
I'm gonna try and figure out if I can sit down in this thing.
You deliver the packages to the rooms. You actually find Tempo and Nathan downstairs. You see them in the dining room. and you hear the front door close as Gulliver heads out. And you see no, yeah. Sure. At the temple or chapel, whatever we want to call it. What, as after your conversation with Parsoness, and as things are coming together, anything you would like to do?
Chara would likely head back towards the manor.
Okay.
And walk that direction so that she can get ready and kind of prepare for the evening as well. She would just enjoy the snow on her skin as she walks and the cold breeze, and yeah, and so that's what she would do. And she trusts that the temple's gonna look gorgeous.
Yeah. Marigold has things well in hand, and already she's actually starting to relieve people to head out for the evening, head home. Everything's set. Everything is the way it needs to be, and you have probably 3 to 4 hours left before, probably like 3 hours before we get close to midnight. As you're heading back, you kind of see Gulliver in a nice little overcoat and a new scarf wrapped tightly around, and a little hat. And he kind of gives a nod as he
Well,
continues
you
on
look
past.
dapper.
Oh, thank you. Yes. It's just old suit. Haven't pulled it out in quite some time. Parsoness is next to you as well.
Yeah. Well, it's lovely. We were just headed back to the manor. Things are wrapping up at the temple.
Well, I wanted to get there, make sure everything looked good, and was perfect. So
It is. Everyone is so abuzz about tomorrow.
well, we shall see. Simple celebrations, but sometimes those are the most special. So, Parsoness kind of looks down at him for a moment with a smile. Looking good, old man. He reaches down forward and kind of his fingers kind of trail on the end of his scarf a bit, looking at the threading. Interesting scarf. And he Parsoness Gulliver gives a nod. Yes, it's new. It's a gift from Lady Nina, and he holds it up. I believe these are the colors of each of the party members. Family. I see you don't have one. Good day. He continues on. Parsoness kind of tilts his head a bit with a smile. I suppose I deserve that.
Yeah, you kind of did. Terrible.
Yeah, he would escort you up.
She would make kind of a. She'd be like, I have to make a pit stop. But I'll be up to the room to get ready shortly.
Alright.
And she's gonna make her way towards the dungeon slash treasure room.
Okay. Yeah, you head down into the dungeon area. and into the treasure room.
I'm looking for rubies or just gold in general.
Yeah, there's lots of gold. And you
Excellent.
can probably find some rubies for sure.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything or just...
No, it's all very well organized and set about. Well, it looked like it was organized. It looks like also there might have been a child in here at one point. A couple piles of stacked coins are kind of toppled over on some areas, but yes, it's fairly simple for you to find these things.
Excellent. Char would essentially just take what she needed.
Mhm.
And head back up to the room to get ready.
Okay.
Well, would she head up or would she just do it here?
Get ready in the treasure room.
No. do what she's gonna do. She'd think about it for a minute. About how far from the manor is the temple?
It's a good 25 minute walk.
Can you give that to me in feet? Can you give me that in feet? How many
No.
feet away?
I mean, it's beyond 500 feet, I can tell you that.
What about 40,000 feet?
Oh no.
That's several miles, so I think you're okay.
I thought it was okay,
Yeah.
but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because what
Char is,
most
sitting in
people
the
walk
treasure
like
room.
what is it, like 4 miles per hour? Is that right? 3 or 4?
Around there.
Yeah. So imagine like a 15-minute walk is a mile. So a little over a mile is what you're looking at. So that's what 7,000 feet.
Thank you, math people.
Yep, because Liam and I are just kind of looking at each other like, maybe?
You're definitely under 40,000 feet if it's a 25-minute walk. Because most of that's going to be uphill because of where the manor's at. It's more of like the switchback situation.
Excellent. Okay, so Chara will clap her hands and kind of do a stretch moment. And she'll sit cross-legged in this treasure room, kind of like a dragon admiring a hoard, with the pile of rubies and gold in her lap that she pilfered from this room. She's just gonna whisper to herself and be like, nothing is going to ruin this day. And she is going to start casting Forbiddance. At 6th level.
Why don't you go ahead and read that for us?
Oh, okay, all right. I'll copy and paste it, and then also.
Hell yeah, this is dope.
Essentially, you create a ward against magical travel that protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space to a height of 30 feet above the floor. For the duration, creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by the gate spell, to enter the area. The spell proofs the area against planar travel, and therefore prevents creatures from accessing the area by way of astral plane, ethereal plane, Feywild, Shadowfell, and plane shift spell. In addition, the spell damages types of creatures that you choose when you cast it. Choose one or more of the following. Because I love my party members, I'm just going to choose aberrations. I don't think anybody's an aberration. I know a few that are the others, so I'm not going to choose those. When a creature of the chosen type enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there, the creature takes 5d10, we're going to say radiant damage, because we're celebrating a special day. I can designate a password when I cast the spell. A creature that speaks the password as it enters the area takes no damage from the spell. I'm not designating a password. The spell's area can't overlap with another area of the forbidden spell.
And you're choosing, you said aberrations?
Yes.
I think 40,000 square feet is a little bit different from like a straight line linear distance of 40,000 feet, but we won't get into that. This is dope.
Technically.
Beautiful.
The 40,000 square feet of floor space includes 1 millimeter wide and 1 mile long. Then it balloons out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very silly way that they worded that spell.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I love that use.
Yeah, that's dope.
High level spell.
awesome.
Nicely done.
Chara's like, absolutely not.
I love it.
And then she'll skip up the. She'll like kind of probably look at Kippen.
Mhm.
Is she gonna say anything to Kippen?
So the door's like a wood door, and it's got a pretty good sized like jail cell type window that you can look through. You see her in the back corner. There's the cot. She's got her blanket pulled down, and she's just kind of sat against the wall, facing the opposite wall. You just kind of see the side of her.
Chara's not gonna say anything. She's gonna walk by her.
Mm-hmm. Head back
Um,
upstairs.
Yeah, headed upstairs to get ready.
All right.
I think when you make it to your room, Rowan, I assume you would probably have just like left it on Chara's bed or something. You find a little paper package with your name on it in Nina's handwriting.
A package. She'll rip it open.
It's a smaller one, like long and skinny, and you open it up and it's a little box that has a gold V charm that is, again, not exceptionally well made. You can tell that Nina kind of like melted the gold coins and made it herself. But then the necklace that it's on is woven out of those same colored threads. So you get the multicolored necklace charm.
Chara will immediately put it on.
It's nothing fancy, but you can tell it was made with love. As much love that Nina can put into arts and crafts anyway.
She's thrilled. She's thrilled. She loves it, and she'll start getting ready for
Okay.
the ceremony. She'll probably have a celebratory glass of wine and feel at ease, knowing that she's at least put up a small barrier between this place and the outside world for at least a day.
Okay. Anyone else have anything else they would like to do before we head to a wedding?
Really quick, I think Tempo, Rowan, I think you said ran into Tempo and Nathan. Would you have given her that, or would you have put it in her room?
I would have put it in the room and
Okay.
Dan ran into him. Yeah.
Tempo, do you think you would have gone back?
Yeah, I would have gone back to change.
Okay.
Underwear.
You got an equally small one, possibly even smaller. It's just a little square package. And when you open it up, it is a little bead, like a multicolored bead that has been made that has all of those colors. So the red for Rowan, the blue for Chara, the black for Nathan, the gold for Nina, and the purple for you. And just a little note saying, I know we can't pop out of here, but if you ever need us, we are always at your call. And that's just something to add to your necklace.
Yeah, Temple would kind of open it. Just kind of on the bed, pause for a little bit, and put it on the necklace.
Yeah.
You said we had like 4 hours till
Probably about 3 now.
start time. All right, Nathan's gonna go take a nap.
Sounds about right. Is your usual coat that Nathan wears, has that been in your room or have you been wearing it?
I think I've been wearing it. I think in his mind right now, he's not sure if he can take it off.
Okay.
All right. Nathan, at one point, you hear a banging on your door. And then it opens, and you see Parsonus stick his head in. Good God, man. You're going to fucking wrinkle the shirt. He walks in.
He just like lifts, doesn't even open his eyes, just lifts up and points, and the shirt is like hanging by the door frame on like an actual hanger.
He pauses and looks at it. Oh, thank God. Looks over, pulls it off. You've got like less than an hour, you know.
How long does it take you to get dressed in the morning?
Holds the shirt up for you.
Terrible question. Probably hours.
Do you
Especially
need
getting
assistance?
your makeup done, right?
Do you need
What?
makeup?
Do I need assistance? Do you get help in the morning getting dressed?
No, I dress myself because I'm capable.
Huh. Yeah.
Mhm.
Nope. Just sit down in that chair over there and keep me company.
He reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out like a small little box, and he just kind of flips it open and holds it out to you. And there's some cufflinks in there that they look like a star and a moon, and he just holds them both out to you, and it's almost like that the visage is in front of like this tree that's kind of behind it. They're very small, but he just holds it open for you.
Oh, sweetheart. I'm already getting married. Sorry. I don't mean to break your heart, but
He snaps them shut. Do you want it or not?
thank you. He takes it.
Happy winter solstice. He goes.
Mm-hmm. So how
Sits.
panicky is everybody else out there?
Actually, not at all. I think the only one panicking is Rowan.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, no, no, that you've missed a button.
Well, shit. Hang on. Fixes it.
And as the two of you get ready and begin to walk down, the rest of you, I think, probably would have already started to make your way. Everyone winds up at the chapel at very late in the evening. Yeah.
Would Chara have communicated like the order of events in terms of like when Nina was supposed to show up versus everybody else? Like all of that has been okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nathan and Parsonus, you all would enter in first. You would absolutely, Gulliver would guide you in. There is, as you step through like the side door, you kind of are in this little entryway, and you step through. You see the place is lit. There is light kind of twinkling all over the place. These little floating lights. And you see there's also a nice roaring kind of pit of fire just at the end of this aisle that goes down the length of the chapel. There are benches that have been set up with small little pillows on where people can sit. And at the end of the chapel, you see a beautiful tree that is growing along the end of the wall with this like carved almost kind of face and visage of Yala into the tree, the trunk of it. There are hanging lanterns from the various branches. And actually, Chara, I forgot what some of the colors and stuff were. If you had any further descriptions.
No, that was really it. Like, I don't think I had much. It was simple.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was the whole thing. Like, Nina wanted simple, and so Chara did it very elegantly, but it was still what Nina wanted.
And at the kind of where this tree is, and it's almost set up. You go up a few steps, and it's like kind of an altar type thing. There is an area where there's just off to the right, near the front, there is like a set of stairs that winds up and around, and there's like a seating area about 15, probably 20 feet high. And it's just another place that people can view and watch. And yeah, as you all start to file in, one by one, oh man, I feel like we're actually doing it. Okay, so everyone starts to arrive. Hold on, I want to change the music.
I'm like getting like all hot and sweaty. I'm like, I shouldn't have anxiety about this. This is silly, but
all right.
all anxious.
So, as you all, the guests start to arrive, Nina, you are taken pretty early on into a side area from the entrance straight across. Oh, go ahead.
Nina cast greater invisibility on herself, which lasts for a minute. So she's just gone.
Perfect. So
actually, I will just do regular invisibility because it lasts for an hour, I believe, and I can concentrate on it because I'm not planning to do anything else.
Yeah. There is, from the entranceway to the opposite side, there is like kind of a small room. There is, it looks like it might be like kind of an offset garden kind of area with some plants, 2 miniature fountains. And then at the back of the room, there is almost like a pantry area, with Yala being, this goddess of plentiful and more than enough. It's just full. And you enter in. Where would you like to go?
I think I will head to that space. Just, but I keep myself invisible until I make sure that nobody's seen me except Char or Rowan. I think are the only two people who are allowed to see me. Not that Nina cares that much, but that's probably what she's been told is make it a big reveal.
So as everyone kind of starts to file in, you see Gulliver take a seat on one of the front benches. And Click is sat next to him. He is just wearing almost like a pair of like Lederhosen. How do you pronounce them? Lederhofs or something?
Lederhosen?
Lederhosen. And like a bow tie. And he's just sat like with his legs barely like kicking off. And Corbett sat next to him. The three of them on this bench. You see behind their bench, Tempo. That is probably where you're sat, is directly behind Gulliver. Beside you is Rhubarb. She has taken up the pillow next to you and seems to be enjoying having someone to speak to in your common tongue. And you have Ollie, who is curled up on the pillow next on the end. Directly across from all of you are the crew of the Manta Rose. There is Hesteva, there is Philippe, Anise, and then behind that, Enoff has managed to make it. You get the idea she has quickly thrown her hair up, and you see just kind of small little on the end pieces of like almost caked flour and such. But she looks very happy and well, oh no, I forgot his name. Fuck. My little dragon guy.
Piccolo.
Mr. Piccolo.
Thank you. Mr. Piccolo is sat between Enoff and Tink. He has pulled out his finest hat and is wearing it. He even has little bitty candles lit atop of it. And his wide smile is just beaming as he's looking around, pointing out all these little bitty lights, reaching up to touch one. Curious, ever curious. And in the back pew, actually sat on the floor, you see Grund. He's large frame. He is kind of sat with one arm on the bench in front, just kind of watching, looking around. And there's this obvious kind of empty spot where, his friend should be. And he's sat there. At the front, Rowan, you would stand in front of the altar, just in front of the tree. There is Parsonus and Chara, and then Nathan, you stand there waiting as a soft kind of lilting lyre music that you're not quite sure where it's coming from, but it just kind of starts to softly play, and everyone kind of quiets a bit as Nina, you take this as your cue to exit the room. Probably a brief moment before you realize you're still invisible.
Yeah, I think she drops it the moment she's in the doorway, and it kind of like melts away for like the reveal is the plan. So she just kind of
Nice.
appears in the doorway.
Yes.
Yeah.
And moving forward. Ooh, my computer is delaying like crazy. Here we go. Okay. Uh, do you have a specific dress that you want to describe?
Yeah, I actually posted a couple sessions ago. Chara or Allie and I picked it out together. I will just put it in here again, but it is red, like burgundy red, very typical of Nina, but kind of off the shoulder, and then everything is like long and dramatic and flowing. So it's just like this waterfall of fabric around here. No ball gown or anything like that. Nothing, no big skirt. The "can I sit in this" was definitely more of a joke. But it is very elegant, and she has indeed decided to wear one of the tiara situations. It's more like a circlet that Chara picked out as a like apology to Chara, and it is like fit. It is kind of like woven gold threads. It is very reminiscent of the bracelet that Nathan made for her. They're kind of very similar in their style. And it just sits kind of around her forehead in between her horns. And yeah, her hair isn't anything fancy because it did get mostly burnt off in the lava, but she has the little like strips here that have been braided and they're kind of capped in little gold clamps and everything. And yeah, she's nervous. I don't think she walks slowly. I think it's not a run, but it's definitely a quick walk down that aisleway. She like is just like nothing's gonna fucking stop this. Nothing's gonna stop this. Yeah.
Yeah. You make your way down the aisle, and Nathan would take your hand, lead you up the steps, and I will let Rowan take over from here.
So you see Rowan dressed in the same tuck suit from that previous party, the solid white suit that she had on before.
The only time that anyone is allowed to wear white at a wedding when the bride's not.
Yep. And as you walk up to her and get closer, you can see her kind of like thumbing her thumbs or whatever. You can see that she's nervous, but gets a huge smile on her face seeing you two approach. And as you come closer, she reaches into her pocket. She pulls out note cards that she's holding, and looks at you two, and then like looks and makes eye contact with Chara, like, okay, and just takes a big deep breath and is like, welcome, family and friends, and farmers and fishermen and warriors and shield maidens near and far. Whether you came by portal or airship or horse, I want to thank everyone for gathering here today to celebrate the marriage of Nina and Nathan. This marks the beginning of a new saga to join them together in front of old gods, new, whatever you want to believe in. And then she's like funneling through real quick. I'm gonna look at both of you. Like, so the promises you make today are sacred, and they are groundwork for your marriage, and will grow and blossom over time. Always keep one another close to your hearts, especially when you must journey apart. and respect and honor one another, your partnership, family, and hearth. With your hearts true, may you weather any storms. May the gods watch over you and guide you safely home, or whatever you believe in or follow.
The door slams open in the back, and a gust of wind comes through, snow coming with it, and you hear it shut a moment later, and you hear heavy footsteps, heavy boots, and then you see a short form come striding in nervously, as Pell, whose hair is braided back on both sides. She pulls off a coat, like just drops it on the floor, and she has on like a very a yellow sundress with like these little white daisies, clearly not her size at this point. Like, you imagine this is probably a dress that's been passed down through her family generations. And she wears boots with it, and it comes a little high because she's grown too tall for this dress now. As she kind of looks nervously for a moment at everyone who's kind of stopped and looked at her, and she has like a backpack with like a basket on it, and she pauses, looks back at Krufenthendar, who kind of looks in for a moment, gives a nod, and then he turns, and you hear that door open and close once again. And she heads towards that back pew, kind of shuffles the basket, sets it down, and scoots back onto the pew. And she kind of gives a small little wave. Sorry.
I think she hears in her head, "It's good to see you, kid," as Nina just casts a message at her.
She kind of sits up for a moment. Anyways, as the crowd kind of, a couple of them smile, person is kind of chuckling, and looks over to you, Rowan.
Do you guys still have the rings on? Or like,
Did we what happened to those?
Nathan kind of like pulls out both the rings.
Okay.
Oh, I have yours. He like holds out his other hand. You can take this one if you like.
Yeah, I think she had already put yours on you.
sorry, that's fine. Okay. Wedding rings are symbols of a couple's journey taken together, a completion of one story and the beginning of another. They are forged by the fires of compassion, compromise, and love, and cannot be easily destroyed. The circle of each ring represents your infinite love for one another, as an outward symbol of your love for all the world to see. As I hold these rings, or you have them, may they be blessed, and may they carry your eternal love with them for each other. You already have them on fingers, so you can just repeat after me, okay? I, Nathan, present you, Nina, with this ring as a symbol of our everlasting love. With this ring, I pledge my love to you.
I, Nathan, with the symbol of this ring, pledge my everlasting love to you. And he kind of slides both the first one on, and then he picks up the second one that he made, and he slides it on, and it actually slides in perfectly in between some of the like imperfections of the other one, and just kind of clicks in.
Now, I, Nina, present you, Nathan, with this ring as a symbol of our everlasting love. With this ring, I pledge my love to you.
Liza's not going to remember that because of my auditory processing things. So Nina repeats that word for word. Liza cannot.
I was hoping Nina would actually not. You would like just make up your own little.
Oh, I do have something written. Yeah, I will do that instead.
No, that's fine.
I think Nina instead takes it and putting the ring on goes, from now and forever, I swear to be your haven and home, your love and your light. In this life and all that comes after, I choose to be yours. You're my heart and soul, and here in front of all those that we call family, I promise to love you and remember it all, even if history forgets our names. She kind of whispers that last part.
It's unfair. I didn't realize we get to say our own.
Well, I didn't realize you made another ring, so.
Is there anything you want to say, Nathan? Like on your own, please. Just...
I think in reality, I'm just gonna quote myself if that's all right.
Shocking.
Once again, it doesn't matter what city you're in, what world you're on, what realm you exist in, or what form your soul takes. In this timeline, any lifetime or another, I will always be able to see you. And I will always love you to the end of time itself. My soul is bonded to yours and will always find you.
Like there's like a little hesitation, and you look over and you see like a tear coming down. And she like moves through the cards in front of her, kind of funnels a little. Reaches into another pocket and pulls out 3 different colored short little ropes. She's like, "Can you bind your hands together, please?"
He does.
And then she'll put the cards behind her so she just has the ropes, and then lays a gold rope across. It says, "Gold, symbolic of fire and passion, that your love may always be bright, warm, and passionate." And then wraps it around. And then takes out a green rope, wraps it around. "Green of delicate leaves, symbolic of growth, that your love may be fruitful and vibrant and your happiness abundant." And then pulls out a black rope. "Pure love, wisdom, success, strength, as a charred log gains strength from the fire it endured." And wraps it around and ties them. "These are the hands that will passionately love you and cherish you through the years for a lifetime of happiness. These are the hands that will countless times wipe the tears from your eyes, tears of sorrow and tears of joy. These are the hands that will comfort you in illness and hold you when fear or grief racks your mind. These are the hands that will hold you tight as you struggle through difficult times. These are the hands that will give you support and encourage you to chase your dreams. Together, everything you wish for can be realized." And she just like reaches over and clasps him. "May your hands be forever clasped in friendship and your hearts joined forever in love." And if there's anything more you guys want to say, that's be my guest.
I think that was great, Ro. Thanks. So speaking of passion, can I take these ropes for later?
What for? Whatever. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
You hear Click kind of lean over. What's that mean? And Gulliver's just like, you just hear some grumbling.
And then I'll start slowly pulling them off your hands. And then she quickly reaches into her pocket and pulls out the note cards again. I mean, I can skip ahead, or do you want me to, like, continue? Or... Okay.
You do you, Rowan.
Blessed be this marriage with gifts from the 4 cardinal directions. Blessed be marriage with the gifts from the east, new beginnings that come each day with the rising sun, communication of the heart, mind, and soul. Blessed be this marriage from the gifts of the south, the light of the heart, the heat of passion, and a warmth of loving home. Blessed be this marriage with the gifts of the west, the rushing excitement of a raging river, the soft and pure cleansing of a rainstorm, and a commitment as deep as the ocean itself. Blessed be this marriage with the gifts of the north, a solid foundation on which to build your lives, abundance and growth of your home, and the stability to be found by holding one another at the end of the day. The circle is now open, but never broken. And I've heard this phrase of power invested in me. I don't know if I actually have any power, but I happily declare you officially husband and wife. And you may kiss each other. Or something.
Nathan would almost like pull you off your feet to get you close and kiss you.
You hear a round of clapping from everyone, even Parsonus, Charas, he's kind of clapping. You just see him kind of looking at you with a pleased smile, and then you kind of see him do, like, look you up and down and kind of give you, like, some eyebrows, you know?
She would wink at him, for sure.
And then everyone kind of stands. The two of you turn and face the rest of the crowd. And one by one, they all kind of come up to receive you as you step down. They come grasp your hands and give generous words of the traditions of this area are when new people are newlyweds, you greet them first as a joint name now, and that is the official start as Gulliver comes up and grasps both your hands and presses his forehead to them and kind of shakes them a bit, pats them, and greets both of you as Nathan and Nina. Nina and Nathan. He probably calls you Nina's last name. As he pats you both, and it continues on further and down the line until everyone's kind of greeted you, and everyone's now just kind of talking and conversing and speaking of how beautiful the area and the location looks. At one point, Pell would come up. She's got her basket in her hand, and she kind of walks up a little nervously towards the two of you. Sorry I was late. I didn't mean to let so much snow in, but that was real pretty. That was real nice what you said. Very, very... That was much less boring than the other weddings I've been to, but anyway, this is it's kind of a Mandiver tradition. When people get married, you gift them a start of a new, your best hen. So she sets down the basket and she lifts the lid up and digs in and pulls out this large chicken hen that at first just kind of ruffles a bit and then settles in her arms, and the head just kind of rests on her shoulder. This is Marnie. This is the best hen. This was This is mine. I raised her from egg, and my grandmother gave her to me, and she'll give you eggs for the rest of your life, pretty much, so long as you treat her well. But this is your gift from me, and the other part of the gift is well, Corbett and Gulliver and Click and I were going to build you a chicken coop out back so she could, live comfortably in, right, Marnie? You just hear kind of a... Anyway, kind of holds her out. Here you go.
I think Nina takes the chicken so that Nathan can have a moment with Pal.
He kind of like looks at you, Nina, and he's just like, "Thanks." And he turns around and literally picks up Pell and hugs her.
Oh, yeah, legs just kind of dangling, and she kind of wraps her arms around you. I might smell like chicken.
Thanks for coming, Squirt.
Yeah. Of course I was going to come. Unless you didn't invite me, which... that would be really fucking rude. I mean, we basically live together.
From the impression I got, it was lived, and he puts her down.
What do you mean? Kind of pushes her hair back a bit.
Well, you
Don't worry
left.
about it. I'm just glad you're here.
Well, yeah, I had to get the chicken. I had to get Marnie. And I had to get my dress. This is the only one I have.
Is that what you meant? And I kind of looked at Gulliver. Is that why she was upset?
He looks... Well, no. I mean, yeah, I was a little upset, but... I was always going to come back.
Good.
Did you think I was leaving? Leaving? Is that why you sent that message that was so sad?
I'm happy you're here. This is one of the best days of my life. But I feel this subtle rage building up.
I don't know why you're so mad.
Just part of my charm, I guess.
Good luck, she says to Nina. All right, Marnie. Kind of pats her feathers a bit. Here, you're going to need this basket too.
Yes, please.
Kicks
And
it
I
forward.
Put the chicken back in. Get her safe back home. She can run around with all the ducks.
All right. And
Who's hungry?
everyone kind of discusses, are conversating and stuff. People are kind of moving in and about. Pell goes and talks a bit with Grund, who's standing, or still sat in the floor probably. He tends to like to try and make himself a little bit shorter when he's around smaller folk than he, to appear non-aggressive. And yeah, I think this is probably a good place. Let's take a quick 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
I gotta do something about this wig. All right, we'll be back in just 10 minutes. welcome back. As you all are congregating, everyone's kind of gathered in different areas, talking. It's sweet. You see odd little coupling up, kind of Gulliver and Enoff seem to be having a discussion about Lord knows what. Rowan Hesteva has kind of come to stand between you, Parsoness, and Chara, who are kind of stood off to the side, still atop this kind of altar area. Nathan and Nina, you all are still kind of greeting the last few that are coming up as everyone has kind of started to move around. Corbett, Click, and Pell have kind of moved towards the back of the room where this fire pit kind of is, more towards the entryway, and they seem to be joking and laughing and such. And Tempo, Rhubarb, and Philippe, you all are kind of like midway in between discussing the oddities of material weddings and how vastly different they are compared to back home. At the back, you hear some clapping, slow clapping, and out of the side, you see an individual walk out with black hair that is almost like a mangy kind of a mess. You see scarring and red skin as Vanifer walks out from the back side, and she just kind of marches straight forward, and she marches straight forward, and you all clearly see her. She grabs the first person closest to her, just wraps a hand around Pel's neck and lifts her up and pulls her in front of her. And you see immediately Corbett reach forward and grab Click. He pulls him back and just kind of briefly looks towards the rest of you as he backs up a bit. I need to change this music. This music's way too too
and let us know when we need
to
roll initiative, because I think everybody's about to pop off in different ways.
Yeah. So
yeah. Let me know when I can say.
So as she kind of takes these steps forward, pulls Pel up and in front of her, I would say before anyone does anything, you see the first thing you notice about her, she has, as she's walked out, this kind of like trailing shadowy bits, almost like kind of tendrils that are following behind her and curling up and around any shadows that she kind of walks past, which there's not many in here. Chara was very specific on making sure this place was well lit for Nathan. but any little bit of shadow kind of seems to pull forward and curl up before resettling. Her fingers have elongated with these like kind of taloned nails, and you see her teeth are sharper. They have this kind of blackness to them. Her eyes look wide and crazed as she looks towards the rest of you, and she just smiles and says, "Who wants to go first?" And let's have everyone go ahead and roll me initiative.
First for what? First for what?
Fucking me. That's who.
She grabbed Pell, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically like a human shield.
Yep.
And to
My
clarify,
crit. I'm
hell
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry.
To clarify, when you say Corbett picked up Click and pulled him back, it was like out of a fear for Click, not I'm taking Click. I've been working with Vannifer. Like, just to clarify that,
No,
right? He's protecting Click.
Yeah, the second he saw this kind of person, he didn't notice it first until all of a sudden, like, she just grabbed Pell and then, like, saw the visage of her, and he just immediately reached forward, grabbed Click.
Just to clarify, so we weren't getting paranoid there.
Yeah. Okay.
One other point of clarification, because Rowan didn't say it specifically. Did you actually cast Ceremony? It's okay if you didn't. I just want to clarify because there are benefits we get if you did.
No, because it was all the same day, so she was never able to prepare it.
Okay, and that's totally fine. That didn't need to happen. I just wanted to make sure.
Ooh, let me clear out everyone
So,
on here.
did you say you crit?
I crit.
Me too.
Yeah. I mean, your dex is higher than mine, so you'll go first. But
Honestly, yeah, just with how I built him, it doesn't matter. I get a plus 10 to initiative, so I got a 30.
yeah, I'll take the 23, but I crit, so I'll go after you.
You also hear scrabbling along the roof. Okay. Walk me off.
How did they get here? Did they walk here? I have questions. Questions that will never be answered because we're about to.
Oh, I hope you answer them. Let's do this guy next. Apologies, I should have had this already.
We're good. We got time.
Yeah, there was like 2 different spells I was gonna switch to, and I was like, damn it, this is still the same day because we're doing it at midnight.
Yeah, and that's totally okay. And that was why I was wanting to clarify. It was like, I know it had like come up briefly in conversation like last session, and I was like, I just want to make sure. So we're good. We'll also need the map so we can add our tokens to the turn
Oh,
order.
yeah, that would be helpful, right?
Just as a heads
Voila.
up. Perfect.
We have to do the whole wedding over again. Backtrack. We didn't have a scene set.
What'd you say?
We need to completely rewind, redo the wedding. Nothing bad's happening because we didn't have the map set up. Just
Redo.
Fresh start. Someone stays at the back so that... No, just kidding. Tempo's just around Pell with the Spirit Guardians running. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Has everyone...
Just a heads up, I have access to Char's token.
Why?
I think at some point we all had access to you.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. I have access.
So this could be interesting.
I'm just looking at all of the NPCs, like in terms of allies that are on here. That like DM, I don't know what DM's gonna do.
Okay. So. That's actually a very good point. Someone roll me a d20 with a plus... probably a +2 right now.
I got it. 11.
Okay. That will be Corbett's. Okay. Starting top of the order. Nina. Wait.
I don't think everyone's in the turn order.
No,
yeah.
they're not. Hold on. Let me add Nathan.
Oh.
Whatever, Nathan. Whatever.
Okay. Tempo, are you on there?
No, not yet.
Add you.
17.
17.
I get to go first, but I get to figure some shit out.
Chara.
I actually have a question for the DM while Nathan figures out.
Yeah, what was your initiative real quick? Sorry.
My initiative was a nat 20 for a total of 23.
Nice. Okay. What
And
you
then I have
got?
separate. Well, I guess.
Oh, I can go first. Are we doing it as like the nat 20s is our own turn, and then we start back at the top of the turn order, before, or?
Oh, that's right, because you guys both got nat 20s. Yeah, but what was your question, real quick?
My question is, so I guess Forbidden's doesn't have any kind of like alarm bell. It's not like a war. It doesn't tell me when somebody crosses.
I
But,
don't believe it does.
so are they? So, but if an aberration crosses into it, they are taking damage.
Mhm.
Like, okay.
So, as creatures start crashing into the building, it does beg the question, why don't they look damaged? Nathan and Chara, because you rolled natural 20s, you each get to go one free round here first.
So I guess my first thing is to look around to see who's armed.
Well,
Because Nathan's not.
Yeah, Rowan's. I gotta take my armor down.
Does Tink always... Tink is almost always armed because it's part of their build,
Mhm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Like between Nathan and Vanifer, does anybody have anything visible that he can grab on his way by?
You probably see Parsonus has a rapier on his hip at all time. Heseba probably also has her swords at her side.
Both behind me. Oh, what about Philippe?
Philippe does not have any weapons on him at the moment.
God damn it.
Yeah. Tink, yeah, he kind of has detachable swords.
I thought that was how you had described them before, that he just
Mhm.
kind of like pulls them out of like his hip armor almost.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I'm running by Tink, can he call out, I need a sword?
Yeah.
And would they be able to react within his turn?
Sure.
Okay. So then I'm going to. Okay. So I'll need to get there first, which is not a problem. Okay. And then I will also be using, I guess, my action to dash afterwards. So he'll basically reach by. Is grabbing the sword okay as a bonus action to just pull and keep going?
Yeah.
Okay, then action to dash, which will put him here. And that'll be this turn.
Okay. Chara.
Is the only enemy I see Vanifer?
At the moment, yeah. But you hear sounds of like skittering, and you hear what sounds like gathering creatures.
Okay. Can't do anything about them right now. I will. Just, you'll hear Chara fucking growl feral like she's pissed. And she's just gonna whisper under her breath. And I don't know, I think Parsons may be the only one who hears her like gutturally growl Vanifer's name as she casts Ralathim's psychic mist.
Nice.
Do it at 4th level. So I need an intelligence saving throw.
Uh, 17.
Does not save. So she'll take 76. She'll take 8d6 psychic
She
damage.
will use her resistance and succeed instead.
Rude, because she's. But so she succeeds just on the saving throw. So
Yeah.
she'll still take half as much damage
Okay.
on a success, and she's not incapacitated until next turn. Because on a success, she would have been incapacitated.
Gotcha. Well, on a failure.
On a failure.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
On a
Gotcha.
failure, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So half of, you said 77?
70.
7,
30.
70?
7d8.
Oh, I'm sorry.
D as in dog. 8. So the total was 30, so she'll take 15
Okay.
psychic damage.
All right.
I just got up 4th level, and I don't think I have a good. I guess I'm gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. That's my crit turn.
Turn. All right. So back to the top of the round. Nathan.
Okay, so what kind of sword do I have?
It's rapiers, I think. Mantaroos. Where's my think? Oh, nope, sorry. Scimitar and dagger.
Scimitar. Okay. Sweet. Finesse. Perfect. Okay. And how is she holding Pell?
Like, up against her with her nails, like, into her throat. Pel's, like, just kind of holding on.
Okay. So Nathan is going to kind of move to her side here. And he's going to aim to take Yennefer's arm off with all 3 attacks.
Okay. She's got Pel, like, held to her chest.
Oh, yeah. So, like, the shoulder, like, bicep area, he's just going to take her arm off there.
Okay. She will... Well, yeah, she'll cast shield.
I'm going to assume 13 doesn't hit.
No.
24.
That hits.
And then a nat 20 for a 30.
That hits.
Okay. The scimitar is 1d6. I have more d6 than this one, too. Oh, whatever. Anyways. 8 slashing for the regular one, and then 3, 8. 14 damage for the crit. Slashing as well.
Okay. The 14, both of them are halved, as she has resistance to non-magical weapons. So 7 on that. Okay. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I have 2 weapon fighting. Okay. Yeah, and then he basically pulls his dagger with his offhand and goes in and put it like in the top of her shoulder. 21 to hit.
That hits.
And 8 piercing for that one.
Okay.
And that'll be everything.
All right. Chara.
Okay, do I smell any of my magic on the air? Do I, can I smell if, like, my spell is still in effect, or if it was dispelled?
Forbiddens. You still smell it. It is still in place.
I am going to I don't want to like do a ranged attack because Pell is right there. So I'm gonna she's gonna say it louder this time. Just like this time, you know, people like around her can hear her say Vanna first name as she does relevant stuff again.
Oh, intelligence saving throw, right?
Intelligence saving throw. And I'm gonna do it at the 5th level this time.
Failure.
Okay, so that's 96. Come on, land. Why? Come on, dice. Oh, shoot. Hang on.
No, never mind.
Did it go? Did it do the thing? No, it didn't. Okay.
You rolled D8 last time. Is it D6 or D8?
I rolled D6 last time, didn't I?
You said 78, I thought.
I rolled correctly. It was 8d6.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry. I did roll it correctly. It is d6.
Okay.
It's not d8. I may have been looking at the wrong one.
Or maybe I was looking at a spell that was D8 while you were saying it. Who knows?
That's only 24 psychic damage, but she's incapacitated until the start of my next turn. So
Okay.
I believe she drops Pell.
She can't take actions or reactions when incapacitated. It's not that she's like paralyzed or anything, but she just can't take actions. So like if Pell tried to escape, she wouldn't be able to react. Like Pell would have an easier time wiggling out right now.
Okay. Any movement, Chara?
Chara would... I don't think she's gonna move.
Okay.
I don't think she's gonna move.
All
Speaking
right.
of Pell, should Pell be in the initiative order?
I was going to have her and the others kind of go on Corbett's.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Nina.
Okay, I think Nina looks livid that somebody would dare interrupt this, but she's also not surprised. I think she will also move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think she locks eyes with Pell. And I'm going to bonus action activate my innate sorcery, which means I have advantage on my attack rolls and my sorcerer spells. My DC increases by 1. But I think when I lock eyes with Pell, I kind of just look at her and go, you remember how fun flying was? Fly. And I'm going to cast polymorph on her and turn her into a sparrow so that she can fly out of here. I can't do anything big for her because she, like, unless Pell has a level. Does she have a level that would determine her CR of the creature I could cast on her?
She does, actually.
Ooh.
Where is her sheet? Challenge 1/4.
Okay. Yeah, I'll filter really quick, but I think I will keep her at the sparrow because I want her to be able to get out of here. So she just immediately shrinks down and, on her turn can fly away. So
Okay. Pell
That's my
has
turn.
been turned into a bird. There we go. All right. Tempo.
Yeah. Tempo will snap around, seeing the chaos of the situation, and kind of She has been like keeping up appearances, although she doesn't keeping her cheer for the event, but seemed a little quiet, and all of that immediately just melts away, and the face is hard. She'll hold up a hand and speak a couple words, and I will cast Mental Prison on Vanifer. So she must make a intelligence saving throw, unless she is immune to being charmed, in which case she'll succeed automatically.
She is.
She is.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. Okay. Well, she will still take 5d10 psychic damage, and that is good to know. Uh, 24 psychic damage.
Right.
Yeah, and seeing the magic not take hold, Temple will just kind of sigh and run forward. I guess just 30 feet, but directly at her.
Okay.
So my bonus action, I kind of ollie, move and attack. Fly has a fly speed of 40. Oh, she can. Ollie can just get in. I imagine there's a little space over that fire. If not.
Yeah,
Sure.
so it's like a kind of like
To
a
the side, but-
raised, it's about like a 5 foot high, maybe like a 3 foot high platform, and there's like kind of these metal slats with the flames coming through it.
Okay. I can be in the same square. It's just like a little on the bottom part of the square. So that's where Ollie will be. They will attack. It's an 18 to hit. Although they have shield up, I believe.
Yep,
still.
that misses.
So, okay. That's my go.
All right. The windows crash inward as if I can grab them. Get off of here, windows. Why can't I grab these guys?
Different layer?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just do this again. Here we go. As these small creatures with gray-like skin, lipless mouths, wide eyes, and they have kind of these spikes in odd groupings coming off of their skin. No clothes. They look... You've never seen anything quite like this, as it comes in with kind of drool just kind of dripping from its mouth, its wide mouth, which is opened with these sharp teeth. And they all burst in from different areas. The last one coming from, it sounds like the front door. What do they do? They also have kind of like this black, or this scarring, almost like looks like flesh-like scarring on this kind of grayish blue skin. Their eyes are like a greenish gold, no pupil. It's like a swirling kind of orbs are the eyes. Chara, you do gather These are aberrations. Well called. As you see, it has damage along it. As they both run forward. And this one gets right to probably there. Yeah. And then this one runs this way. They have, as they run, you hear this almost like shrieking, clicking noises coming from them. And anyone within 20 feet of them have disadvantage on saving throws as well as on attack rolls against creatures other than them.
Repeat that? Sorry. Disadvantage on saving throws and disadvantage on attack rolls except against them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. That is their turn. The door of the main entrance has burst inward, snow coming through, and you hear a roaring sound as Grun's head turns and a hulking form of what looks almost like a purple gelatin-like form comes storming in and just barrels right into Grund, knocking him skidding across the floor. There is, you can see on this form, you can see through its like translucent skin. You can see its bones, you can see its organs and everything as its mouth opens and you see the jaw and the teeth, multiple rows of teeth as it breathes in and roars. Okay. He is going to make 2 attacks. Actually, nope, he's going to use the rest of his movement. He's taken down the one. He barrels straight forward. So that was 5, 10. Yeah, and he's going right here. He'll make his first attacks on Grund. That definitely hits for 18 bludgeoning. And then he slams a fist down on him and then just throws his arm backwards. Actually, he can only do that once, as he knocked Grun down, who is now prone on the ground. That is its turn. Another form comes just inside the room. Rowan, roll me a history check.
History. That would be 13.
Good. This form looks familiar to you. You have seen this before as this abnormally long-legged with like kind of a Humpty Dumpty upper body, pale white orbs for eyes that are lidless. It has a jaw that opens wide down towards its chest, and it just looks into the room. You remember seeing a form of this creature when you were speaking with Emruda at one point in a vision. As it comes into the room, its mouth, you just see like two separate tongues kind of moving, and you hear whisperings as he reaches up this clawed hand and he's going to cast a spell. You watch as the space around Nathan and Vanifer kind of warps, and they allow. Go
I
ahead.
think I want to counterspell this, probably. Whatever's happening, it can't be good.
Go for it.
Yeah, so it's cast at 5th level, so if it's a 5th level spell or lower, it'll automatically succeed. If not, I will have to roll for it.
Fuck. I don't know. It doesn't. Okay, so they are. Where does it say what level caster they are?
Usually in the spell casting section, you think of their like where it lists their spells.
Oh, yeah. Helps if I actually go to the right sheet. Here we go. Yeah, they're 5th level spellcaster.
The
Or-
spell they're trying to cast specifically, though.
Well, it's not. Oh no, wait! I am on the right sheet. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
Was it not a spell? Was it actually
It's
like a
not
monster
a
creature?
spell. Yeah, it's
Okay,
an action
gotcha.
type thing.
Cool. Can't do anything about it then.
I did say it was a spell though, so you don't have to waste it because I did say it was a spell, and that was my mistake.
No worries.
They warp the space around Vanifer. You see her tense for a moment before she just loosens. And he casts Collapse Distance. And Vanifer reappears next to Parsonus and Chara. As she heard her name called. And Nathan and actually, who is it? Within 10 feet.
Pell?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Pell and Ollie.
Yep. 10 technically Click is in Corbett's arms, so I'm going to say he's outside of that. Yeah, all three of you. You take 6d12 psychic damage.
Well, Pel's not a sparrow anymore.
Yeah. Okay. 60. 29. Psychic damage. Which does put Pel down. The sparrow instantly, almost as it's released, the space around it collapses and it bursts just in this brief screech and painful displacement of something that should never have happened. And Pel's form goes out of, she drops to the ground. Okay. That is this thing's turn. Last one. That skittering you heard along the top of the ceiling now drops down. Not from here. Sorry. He is probably going to drop down right in the middle of everyone right here. A long-formed creature with 2 legs, but 3 sets of arms that have claws on them. It has bug-like appendages all up its elongated body and this almost like pointed kind of face. He's going to take some attacks. First one probably at two closest to him, Enof and Mr. Piccolo. That actually misses. That also misses. That is its turn. Venifer
Is incapacitated.
is incapacitated. Corbett and everyone else. Corbett, not knowing that Forbiddance is in place, with Click against his chest, he takes a few steps back and you see he tries to cast a spell. He's trying to cast Dimension Door, but
Forbidden just keeps you from coming in, teleporting in, but not out, it seems.
it says against planar travel and therefore prevents this area. Okay.
Creatures can't teleport into the area.
And the only spell it specifically calls out is Plane Shift.
Yeah.
Or by the gate spell, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna allow it. Great. So he casts Dimension
If you let
Door.
those bitches in, you gotta let our NPCs out!
Heck yeah. He casts a spell, and you see he's like kind of frustratedly trying to do it, like he hasn't cast a spell in a long time now, and he looks like he's not even sure if he can. His eyes briefly probably connect with yours, Nathan, and you just see him say, "I'm sorry," and he casts it, and he and Click go far away. you probably don't know this, but on the path heading back towards the mansion. Okay. Oh, man. Let me ask you guys. Do you have a preference on what everyone else here does? The NPCs.
I think if they're unarmed, the instinct is to get out. Like, we're here to handle this, but I also know that they all have their own personalities and would probably defend if they could. So I don't. Yeah,
yeah.
I would go with their personality. What you think they would do?
Okay.
Yeah.
If it means we have to save more people or whatever, like, that's fine. I just want it to make sense for them.
Yeah. Tink will run forward. He only has a single dagger left. But he actually is going to leap up and over this creature and risk an opportunity attack. Which misses. Tink grabs both of these people, Rue and Philippe, by the scruff of their neck and pulls them back. Where did Tink go? Here he is. The rest of the Manta Rose. Here's the thing about their personality right now. They all have very strong personalities. They do believe in protecting and fighting for their family. However, it has also been made abundantly clear to them as of late that you all have surpassed what their capabilities are. So
Totally.
I will say this. Gulliver, I don't think he knows what to do. Sorry, I'm just making sure the reach of this thing. He stumbles back, probably as far as he can get, running over towards the side. Ducking down, probably ducking down near the bottom of this pew or bench. These two, I don't think they feel like they can safely move, actually.
You're telling me Piccolo doesn't have like a bomb in his jacket or something?
I mean, of course he does. As he pulls out a jar of something that looks like black powder. It is a small little jar, and you see him with his mouth pull the cork, stuff a rag in, light the end of it, and he smiles, and he just looks at Enoff and Anise, and he looks at this creature in front, and he's going to attempt to jam it into this thing's mouth. Someone want to roll me a d20 plus 2?
I feel like this is a Nathan. Yeah.
Sure.
Gunpowder buddies.
18, dirty 20.
Nice. Yes, that absolutely. He jams it into this thing's mouth, and just tells Enoff and Anise, "Time to go." All right. This thing's going to take 4d6. 17. I don't even know. Bludgeoning, I guess. Force. Probably force. 17 force damage. Perfect. As it rears backwards, and these three will move off to the side, heading towards the windows. That is their turn. Hesteva has her swords on her. She pulls them free and looks towards you, Rowan. She's offering you one of her weapons if you would like.
I'm gonna do the insight because I know it fights really well with two, but also I don't have one, so I'm kind of just like in a spur of the moment, like how would I react?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? No, I think Rowan would just be like, she knows that that's her like combo thing. So I'm gonna wave away.
She nods then, and she'll move forward and make attacks at this thing. Oh, no. I forgot Vanifer's right here. Yeah, no, she'll move forward and make some attacks at them.
Is it? Never mind.
What?
I was just wondering if she would move into flanking with Parsonus and get advantage on that, but I won't.
Yeah, you're right. She's well versed.
She's a soldier. She absolutely would.
Yeah. Okay. So she has her.
Sometimes I can't help myself. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so
No,
sorry.
do it. It 100%. That 100% she would have done that. Misses just by one. And then
With advantage, it's not the nat 20.
Oh, that's right. It is. Thank you.
We gotta get every point we can. Come on.
DM just has like a bajillion things on the screen right now, and I know, and I'm just like, please, Liza, you're making her life so much more difficult. Shut
No.
the fuck up.
I know. I sent her a PM, and now I'm like,
Oh, you did. Whoa. Okay. You want to roll that damage?
I sure do. How many? What am I rolling?
The damage for it, the 5d10.
How many creatures take it, or do you just want me to roll it once and then apply it to all the creatures?
You can roll it for each one if you'd like.
How
So,
many is
one will double up the Grues. 2, 3, 4.
The Grues take 25.
Okay.
The next thing on the list takes 29.
Okay.
Whoops, that's too many. How do I make it go down? Okay, there it goes. The next one is going to take 23.
Okay.
And the next one takes 27.
Okay.
I think
Brilliant.
that's
Okay.
I felt so bad because I'm not usually like on the rules like that, but I was like, no, these are aberrations. They gotta take the 5d10 every turn.
Yeah, you got a lawyer for yourself. Do it.
I had to lawyer up a little bit because I was like, these are scary. I'm nervous.
And you were ready.
Okay.
You did. You prepped for this.
Well done. Well done.
I just guessed. So, it's just on brand for Charm.
Okay. That is 4. So, because her weapons are not magical. And then she takes her dagger and will stab with that. Versus 20. That misses. No, wait.
24.
Oh, with advantage. That's right. Okay. 3 piercing. Okay. Okay. That is, I think, everyone
Parsoness.
NPC. Oh, Parsoness. Good lord. Why did I do this to myself?
Do you want...
Oh, yeah.
I was going to offer to take Parsoness. If you wanted.
Yeah, if you want to.
Do you have 4 enemies? I feel like... I'm sorry, 5. And then a bunch of NPCs. I could definitely take Parsoness.
Yeah. It's like you want to have us help, like I can do Hestiva or whatever.
Okay.
I also think Grun still has to go.
He was knocked prone. I'll get him in a second. AJ. Are you AJ on here?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. You should have, if you right click on his thing, it should allow you to open up his sheet. Hestiva. Oh, I already have it open. Edit. Rowan. Okay.
Yep, I can see her sheet.
Okay. Can you see Parsoness's alley?
I'm looking for it.
If you right click on his actual little pog, it'll give you the option to open character sheet.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Yeah. While you're looking at those, Grund, because I always forget, he will disadvantage attack roll against creature have advantage. Movement option is to crawl unless it stands up. Okay. Grund's going to stand up. He doesn't have any weapons on him. So he uses half movement to stand. He's got 15 feet left. He's going to try and grapple this thing. So it'll be contested strength. $21, not bad.
He'll have a disadvantage on that because of the
Oh.
little guy that's near him.
Thank you. I need you guys. I need your help.
I figure we're rules-loying for us. Might as
Yeah.
well help you too.
Thank you. Okay. Well, they both rolled 6s, but technically, the Hulk's was a natural 1 for a total of 6. So I'm gonna say he fails. Okay. Grunt runs, stands up, pushes on a knee, stands up, and then seeing Pal down, he just runs forward and wraps his arms around this creature. Like his arms are just barely able to get around this guy. That is his turn. Persinus?
Yeah, I think Persinus is going to cast Slow on Vanifer, Legman, Gru Jelly Guy. Because I don't remember what their names are.
Oh, you're good. Vanifer, Gru. How many people can you do it on?
Up to 6 creatures of my choice.
Great.
Wait. Oh, no. It's just going to be Vanifer and Leggy Guy.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's 40-foot cube. So I think that those are the only 2 within a certain range.
Mm-hmm.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Starting with Vanifer. That is a failure. She will go ahead and she fails it, and you see some of these shadows where she has like these wounds, and they kind of move about and back out of the way. Some of the wounds have closed.
Right.
And then him. What'd you say? Wisdom?
Yes, please.
A 6.
Does not save.
Oh wait, he has advantage. I think that's still a failure. 14.
No, it's still a failure.
Oh no, that's just for initiative disregard. Failed. Alright, so they are slowed.
And I dropped in the chat what that means, but I'll keep an eye on it for them.
Okay.
And I think that's what Parsonus would do.
Okay. I think that is all of our NPCs. Rowan.
Oh, she's still here.
Poor Rowan.
Rowan's going to walk up next to Vanifer And she's gonna reach out and like grab either side of her face. And I'm casting Inflict Wounds at 5th level. I rolled. I am definitely using my Channel Divinity to add 10 to this. Make it a 22 to hit.
That would hit.
And then that's... I should have grabbed these. 7d10. 2, 4, 6. Uh, 32 necrotic? Yes, necrotic damage. And then, yeah, no, I'll do it because I feel like she's kind of. I've noticed that she hasn't really moved much, so I'm going to put like 10 feet to get here. I'm then gonna shift around 10, 20, 30. And start putting myself between the other creature and her.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Nathan.
So Nathan would immediately kneel down and basically put his hand kind of near Pel's neck to feel for a pulse.
So she is unconscious. When it comes to her turn, you feel a pulse.
He
it
dropped
feels
5 points of
thready.
healing into her then.
Okay. You feel the pulse solidify a bit more. Her breathing, which was a little erratic, starts to even out some as you see any of this damage, the blood kind of coming out of her nose and out of her ears. You've got some as well. Kind of dries up.
He looks up and sees the creature that came in through the side door last. And just, I think, I'm going to say Tempo is the only one who can see it. Like that anger that Nathan normally gets in battle. And he stands up, takes a couple of steps forward at first. And normally, like Tempo, you were around in the dungeon. We've been around a couple of times. You tell this is normally when his eyes would start glowing and he'd start to go into his rage. You watch him hiccup step. And his face drops from anger for a second. And you just hear this shit. And his eyes don't glow. And he doesn't rage. And then he kind of gets back into it and takes off again. And I will do 3 attacks with the sword and 1 with the knife to this fucking guy. Oh, that sucks. That missed. 14.
That misses.
Okay, been a long time since I've used a sword. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, and then the knife at the end. His number 14, so that misses.
You hit it.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll the damage on that hit.
9 points of slashing.
9 points of slashing. So that's halved. He, as that hits, he teleports.
Okay.
Exchanging
Well, all 3 of my other hits missed anyways, so that makes sense. I'm just saying, like, first hit hits, he probably dips out and he just swings for the other 3.
So he actually trades places. The little Gru that was across the way is now standing directly in front of you as he swaps places with him, bending space and pulling it.
Okay, then. Well, that's his turn.
Okay. Chara.
Unless a 14 hits this guy.
Actually, it does.
Okay, so the dagger at least hits this guy. Because that would have been after that first hit. 7 points of piercing. Enough.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I was trying to remember something. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I forgot to add their damage in here.
They took 29, I
Yeah.
think.
So what
27.
swaps places actually is just a dead body.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's the end of his turn.
Totally forgot. I was like, wait, something. I could have swore that there's a reason these guys. I didn't bother taking their damage out was because it was.
Just to say, funny enough, you probably see him like swing twice, miss, hit the guy, and he teleports and swaps, and Nathan just shoves his knife into the little corpse.
Yeah, just right like into its mouth, and it's just hanging there.
And that's his turn.
Chara.
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna Misty Step. Before I do, I'll reach out and I'll squeeze Parsonus's hand, and then I'll jump and Misty Step over here at this pew, so that I'm kind of in between Legman and Shadow Boy, and then I'm going to. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm thinking.
You're okay.
Yeah, I guess that would be. No, we're gonna fuck some shit up. Ma'am, no, you guys are supposed to go outside, not barge in here. Yeah, fuck it. I don't like this. I don't like this scary guy here. I'm actually gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
That scary guy.
Which one?
The weird tan circle.
That one. Got it.
Not leggy boy.
The one who screams. The one who screams and bamps around.
Correct. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
12.
Does not save. On a failed save, it's going to take 3d6, which is actually 4d6. For 14 psychic damage. And then must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from it.
Okay. You notice as the damage that spell passes into it, you see its eyes widen and its mouth widens further into a smile. And it takes no damage, as they are immune to psychic damage.
Does it still move?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know.
And remind me, what is the specific movement?
It must use its movement speed.
Just up to its speed?
Up
Any
to
direction?
and
Away
as
from
far away from me into not
deal.
obviously dangerous ground.
Okay.
Girls.
Its speed is 30.
Why are you wet?
Tempo. It moves into your space as it runs forward. It can move through other creatures and objects. And you do take 5 psychic damage.
It's unpleasant.
As this form kind of forms around you, and it will take force damage as well, as he's ending his turn inside it. Okay. Anything else, Chara?
Now, what are the chances that I can pray to Yala? Like, even though I'm technically Yala, but like, there's magic here. Like, this is a temple. I don't know. I don't have a good grasp on why this place is magical.
Don't you? Roll me an insight check.
A 23.
Chara of the Feywild, you
DM.
are a
DM.
kitsune.
Yeah.
Your kind are known to take up residence in areas, and your very presence exudes a form of blessing when you determine a place to be a place of under your protection. This is my home. This is my village. I protect this. Your very presence within Westbridge and your choice to make it home has brought a natural blessing that you didn't even realize as you were quite young when you left home. But as you kind of stand here in this moment trying to think of where is this magic coming from, it's coming from you.
Excellent. No pressure. That'll be my turn. That'll end my turn.
That will bring us to initiative count 20. And I'm doing it this time because I forgot to last time. Starting... I need... everyone to roll me... Oh, where's... a wisdom saving throw.
$27.
That's pass.
Currently at 20, although I can add stuff if it fails.
That is a failure.
Okay. I'll add a d4 from my amulet for a 22.
That's still a failure.
I'll add 2 from Ollie's ability, so a 24.
That is a success.
Then I won't even bother.
I failed.
Okay.
Failed.
Failed. Okay. Those that failed, each of you roll me a D100.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was that?
Roll a D100.
D100. Can I have advantage?
No.
Okay. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I love
What did
the game,
everyone else
though.
get? I don't want to go first.
You want me to go first? I can
I
say
don't want to go first.
89.
89. Rowan, as you take a temporary form of short-term madness, as the very presence of these beings and these almost tendrils of shadows moving outward from Vanifer, you see these creatures, their mouths open. You hear sounds, but you almost hear like this underlying vibration of it. And it feels so wrong within you as you find yourself stunned. All right, Nathan, what'd you get?
5.
A 5?
I also got a 5.
Oh,
Nice.
out of 100? 2 5s.
I had to take a minute to figure out what my dice actually was, because it's like the symbol one. I'm
Yep.
like, is that a 0 or is that supposed to be a 9?
Nathan and Chara, each of you retreat into your own mind and become paralyzed.
It's just like for indefinite.
No, this is a short term. It
Okay.
does last 1d10 minutes.
Minutes or rounds?
Minutes.
Cool.
It's your 10.
So yeah, you're out for the count.
10 minutes. Nathan and Chara, yours specifically does state the effect ends if the character takes any damage. So keep that in mind.
Gotcha. It's only like 100 turns. No big deal.
Yeah. Rowan.
So it's just me and the NPCs now in Tempo, right? It's just me, Tempo, and the NPCs.
Yeah.
Stunn's not
no.
that much better than paralyzed.
I'm going to tell you right now, NPCs all failed.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
We're on initiative count 20.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to do something
Okay.
on initiative count 20. As I fall into this paralyzed state for the unknown amount of time. Chara would get very, very angry. And she's pissed. And I want to use my lair action.
Okay.
And I think I don't really know. There's so many threats.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the biggest one
Is Vanifer. 100%.
yeah, because she's got the spooky things. So I'm gonna choose Vanifer as these spirit like tendrils burst from the ground and attempt to capture her.
Per the spells or this feature's reading, any number of creatures.
Is it any number of creatures?
Any number of creatures that you can see.
As
Any that
long
you
as
can't see. If you
I
can't
just
see
need to
them.
know where they're located.
Yep.
Oh shit! No, all of them. Rounding up all of them, if I can. Sorry, you're right. You did. There is not a limitation on the number you can ensnare so long as it's cast within the confines of your chosen village. So I need a dexterity saving throw from each of them.
I am rolling so shitty today. Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong one because they have a saving throw. Great. 17, I think, is the highest. Oh wait, and
That would be a failure.
okay, so they all fail.
So they are all. Let's see. They are all ensnared. They are restrained until they break free with a successful strength or dexterity check, specifically athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Oh, sorry. The all leg guy did succeed.
Damn it. That's fine.
But everyone else is ensnared as these. How did you describe them?
Like with these purple, like it's like a mixture of purple and cyan, like what look like tentacles, like come up from the ground and like just kind of whatever
Wrap around them.
around. Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I
Chara,
will, yes, go ahead.
you do take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know how to mark that on my sheet. Is there a place to do
Click
that?
on your hit points, I believe.
Here.
Oh wait, no.
I
Conditions?
will make this visible.
Conditions.
On the map,
Yeah.
there's also an exhaustion pin. Oh, let me pull it into an area you can actually see. Down here.
Excellent. Okay.
So it's essentially level 2.
Speed halved and disadvantage on ability checks.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
Did I get that?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That is my lair action.
Okay. I am so I don't have to roll for all the NPCs. They are all, we're going to say they're all incapacitated with various forms of short-term madness.
Okay. How is the whaler in front of me looking? How's this guy?
He's not looking bloodied.
Okay, how's this guy looking?
Same.
Do they both seem to have taken some damage, though, from Chara's forbiddance?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna fireball them to start, but I will careful spell it so Tempo and Grund and the others don't get affected. And then I'll maybe worry about Disintegrate later. Yeah, we're gonna do this at 5th level. So again, I will careful spell it, which means everyone within the 20-foot radius that I say is fine. How do I fucking measure with a circle? Circle, 20-foot radius. Yeah. Any NPCs that are my friends in there are fine. Okay?
Damn.
Perfect.
Or the husband, sure. So I think it's just these
No, I
two
wanted
guys.
to get hit.
Oh, this is true, but Nina doesn't know that. So the two guys, I need dexterity saving throws of 20, please.
Okay. Fail. Oh my god. Oh, I keep forgetting. Failed on both of them.
41 points of fire damage to both of them.
Nice.
And I think you guys just see, like, Nina's eyes are glowing now. I know Nathan's are no longer glowing, but hers are glowing, and, like, smoke just coming off of her. And she's just like, you couldn't let us have one fucking day!
Yeah. This one, how much did you say? 40 what?
41.
41. Has it been? Yes, it has. Perfect. Oh, no. Nope, it hasn't. Okay. Yeah. 41. Great. Anything else, Nina? Oh. Never mind. Keep going. Proceed.
Okay, 1 second. I, as a bonus action, will pull out my dragon wings. So the wings in that same range sprout out of her back. So now I have a fly speed of 60. And whoops, not supposed to be a circle anymore. And I will fly over to Nathan and try to figure out what's wrong with him. I can't do anything about it, but I will just be trying to assess that between now and my next turn.
Perfect. Tempo.
Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna move out from being inside of this guy.
Okay.
Don't like that. I'm trying to decide whether I want to move before or after casting Spirit Guardians. So if I move, I get hit, but also if I don't move, I can maybe hit them again on their own turn since they're stuck here.
That's true.
But I also don't. I also would like to be killing Vanifer.
Follow Tempo's heart. Yeah. I can keep wailing away on these guys too. I still have lots of spells left.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away first. So I will move, provoking attacks of opportunity if I'm leaving their reach. Which will be a disadvantage because they're restrained.
Yeah.
Although actually, the star spawn, the like this guy, like he used his reaction from Chara's thing.
He did to move away.
Oh, you're
Move
correct.
away?
Yep, you're correct.
This guy, so he doesn't have a reaction.
This guy does. Gotcha.
A 10. That misses. Is that 2 natural ones?
Yes.
Awesome. I'll cast Spirit Guardians. So they can both make wisdom saving throws. DC 18.
18
I think meets it, beats it.
and a 16.
So that's a failure. So the guy who failed takes 25 radiant. The guy who succeeded takes 12. Then I'm running in this direction. So I moved 10 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20 more. So a bonus action, Ollie will move here and attack the spooky guy.
Okay.
What? They're restrained, so a advantage from the attack. I think they have a +5, so I think that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So it's 10 radiant damage and 7 slashing damage. I will check if it's magical or not. Yeah, so I can make it all radiant damage. So a total of 17 radiant damage.
Okay. I already did the first one. What was the second? 7?
7. Yep.
Okay. All right.
And that's my go. And I've got the Spirit Guardians around me, and I am excluding all my friends.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. That will bring us
That's not what I wanted to do.
to my star spawns. Where did my other one go? Oh,
They're
that's
too
the one.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's stuck in the fucking window. I'm getting rid of the window. There he
Oh.
is. Okay. Change layer. There we go. Finally. He just kind of slips in from the window.
Tosses his styrofoam coffee cup over
Yeah.
the corner. Got caught on break. Missed the memo.
Is he hurt though?
He.
Oh, yeah, he would
fuck.
take
Yeah.
serious
No,
damage.
he's
Yeah.
dead. He's dead. Wonderful. He tosses the styrofoam cup and just immediately falls to the ground. Okay. He's
I
done.
don't think I've seen anyone cast Forbiddance before, and like it's coming in so clutch. It's
Yeah.
like
You.
1 for 1.
Yeah, I know. You asshole. Just the one thing.
Chara's like, I couldn't kill Nathan. I at least had to make it safe.
I was so hoping you were going to choose elementals, but no. All right.
That would have been good too.
Okay. This guy, the Hulk, who is restrained. Yeah, he's... Each creature within 10 feet of it.
Staying right there is an option.
It is. Let's roll a d6 and see if we get that back. 3. He does not. So instead, he's going to make 2 slam attacks at Grund.
Can he do that if he's restrained?
Yeah, they're just at
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Oh, I see. I thought they had to make a they have to make a roll to get out, though.
They can
Yes.
choose. They can also choose to stay restrained and just attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, so it's like wrapped around him, but he's still got like his arms free, essentially.
Heard. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it says ensnared in some piece and restrained in others, so I'm just trying to get a grip for what it does.
You're okay. You're good.
Keeping them in one place is still real good,
Uh-huh.
though. Oh, that was great.
Uh-huh. Okay. So they would be at disadvantage. But Grund is also... Hold on. I gotta open
He's
up.
just a little big guy.
Yeah, he's just a big boy. Okay, well, the first one still misses.
That's good.
And
the
so
next
does the
one's a
second.
blower, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. That's our big boy.
Well done. Excellent. Okay. Well, and...
Getting to 32 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Next. My seer.
This guy also takes the damage, right? Or is it at the end of their turn?
End of turn.
It's at the end of their turn.
Okay.
Yeah, he just phases out of the restraint. It's not an action or anything. It's just something he gets to do.
That's fair.
So he moves out of it. Yeah, he moves just to right here. And oh, he also needs to roll a d6. He's going to hurl a psychic orb at who does he want to throw that at? I think he wants to throw it at Rowan. Roll me a d20. 11 and up, Parsonus. 10 and under, Hesaba.
11.
Goes for Parsonus. That is a 15 to hit.
Shit, that's me. I think that hits, but let me confirm. That does hit, yes.
Okay. That is 27 psychic damage.
27 psychic damage. Where is his hit point? Oh, I see. Do I just keep track of that separately? Yeah. Okay.
Or I can put it in his. How many does he have?
78.
78. Okay. So now if you click on him and click on the green dot, you can just do minus.
You said 28?
Yeah. Yeah. 27. I'm sorry.
27, so it's actually 51. And then I will roll to see if he maintains concentration on slow. I don't remember how to do that. Is that just the D20?
I forgot. All of the NPCs have a short-term madness, so they're all incapacitated.
Gotcha.
I don't.
That should just mean they can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah,
if
I
they're
don't think that
incapacitated.
messes with his concentration.
His concentration. It shouldn't. And then that's just add his con modifier to that.
So a D20 plus con modifier.
Yeah. And you said 28, so it has to be a 14 or higher.
Yeah. It says rolling the dice. Hurry up and roll it.
16.
So 19.
Oh, 19. Okay. He hurls a second orb.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
Oh, yeah. 27 psychic damage.
Gosh, what do you mean I have to do math during D&D? 25, 27. So he's at 23.
Okay. And let's roll that save
Con.
again. Yeah.
Concentration.
You-
Concentration.
Same thing.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's 19.
Ridiculous. All right.
He is like an ice devil, you know. He's a pretty constitute guy.
All right, and our friend here, is he at the end of his turn?
Yes.
He'll take 30 points of radiant damage.
30 points. Okay. Looking rough.
But Parsonus is no longer mad, or because he took damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
All right, that is his turn. That'll bring us to my little mangler guy here. He's gonna turn and come towards you, Chara. And he makes 2 claw attacks. 24 and a 9.
The 24 hits.
For 9 slashing.
Okay.
and then he makes 6 additional. I'm sorry,
Well,
no,
whatever.
4 additional. 4 additional.
Gotcha.
Slow would have been nice on this guy.
Yeah, he did not slow. Nor did he get whatevered.
21 to hit,
Hits.
15 to hit,
Hits.
11 to hit,
Does not hit.
and 13.
Does not hit.
Uh, 5 slashing and 5 slashing.
Okay. And I am up.
Okay. Do you want to roll his damage?
I sure do. 25.
25. All right. All right. That is the end of his turn. Venifer.
Is she the one who's slowed? Is that who Parsons is
Venifer is
concentrating?
slowed
Okay.
and restrained.
I think she cast Dimension Door.
Okay, part is slow.
Oh, wait.
Is that they have to roll to see if it goes through.
Okay.
I think, right? If a creature attempts to
Yeah.
cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll
Mhm.
a d20. 11
Okay.
or higher, it works. Otherwise, it's wasted.
I don't want to roll it. It's gonna fail. Oh, yeah. 16.
Can I silvery barbs that?
Do you have a reaction left?
I do.
Then yes.
I haven't done anything.
You have done so much for Forbiddance is literally keeping us alive right now.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but like
Forbidden, this fight would have been so
would have been a
much
lot
worse.
different had I not.
yeah. You're
So
cutting
much
blood.
worse.
Tara
I'm
is carrying
trying
us
not
right
to
now.
think about that. Like Chara is doing a lot, but like I'm real glad I did that. Okay. Anyways,
They
Silvery
did
barb.
roll a 12 though.
Damn it. All right. It's worth a try.
So Venifer disappears.
But you get to give like advantage to someone else.
Correct. Chara can
Yeah.
give advantage to somebody now.
Yeah. I'll give advantage to Tempo.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where did she fucking go?
NPCs. They're all down. They're all incapacitated except for Parsinus, who
We
took
know
damage.
Parsons have to do something. Sorry, friends.
Actually, you know what? I have a reaction, so I'm going to counterspell Vanifer's Dimension Door. She's not going anywhere.
I'll figure that out.
Don't make the DM mad.
DM fucking ruined my wedding. I will do what I fucking want.
You didn't even get your first dance.
Yeah. And I can do it at 3rd. I will do it at 4th level. And I believe Dimension Door is 4th level, so it will counter spell it. Yes.
Okay.
Because I was also going to Silvery Barbs that, but Chara beat me to it, and so I forgot I had counterspell.
Okay. What is Parsonus doing?
I was trying to figure out what level he was. Yeah, I think Parsonus is actually going to Sorcerer's Burst at this thing. Wait, is Venifer still in front of him, right?
Yeah, I kept her there.
Oh,
Yep.
never mind. Okay. The problem is, he, much like Chara, does a lot of ranged shit. So
Yeah, he's another spellcaster.
he's gonna but he's gonna Sorcerer's Burst at shit, what does he do? Venifer's in front of him. But Chara's in danger.
Does he technically know who Vanifer is? I mean, I know he knows she's a baddie, but like,
He doesn't.
Like he
he
doesn't
would,
know that she's the one wielding all this necessarily.
correct. He would probably go straight for the thing that's getting Chara.
After Chara, yeah.
Yeah. So without moving, he's going to do Sorcerer's Burst, which is a cantrip. So I need a...
And technically he could move because Vanifer can't take her reaction because she's slowed. So if you wanted to get him out of melee with her, you could.
Well, he's flanking for Hestava. Oh, well, Hestava's down.
Hestava and Rowan are both, yeah.
He knows... Oh, shit. You know what? He might kick Rowan.
Does he have like an area of effect if he saw you wake up taking damage, or he knows he woke up taking damage?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. If you have an area of an effect to hit.
You do. It would hit a lot of things.
That's not a bad thing to have happen right now.
I know. Let's do 40 foot. Choose a range. 20 foot tall cylinder, 40 foot. Yeah, let's do. He's gonna cast Ice Storm. Yeah. He's gonna cast Ice Storm. Whoops. He's gonna center it. It's 20-foot radius, so he's actually going to step here, so it hits. So it hits both Vanifer and this guy, but does not hit our friends. Yeah. Except for Chara, Rowan, and Hestava. Maybe he'll take us one more step that way. That'll still hit Chara, but it won't hit anybody else.
How big is it?
20-foot radius.
I got it.
Yeah.
20-foot radius.
From him?
From him. Perfect. So I've already marked it. Go ahead and click it so it appears. Thing. Freezing rain and sleet fall in 20-foot tall cylinder with 40-foot radius. 40-foot radius?
Yeah. It's different than what I was reading on Roll20 over here, because this says 20-foot radius, 40-foot high. This says 40-foot radius, 20-foot tall. That's confusing. Did they change it in 2024 maybe?
Wait, that's Sleet Storm. I'm a dummy.
Oh.
Of course,
There
there's
you
a
go.
different ice storm and sleet storm that is a different radius and height cylinder.
Sorry, friends. I meant to cast Ice Storm, which is a 20-foot radius with a 40-foot high cylinder.
All right, Dex
Why
save.
don't they invert those?
That was
for the-
ridiculous. Yeah,
that's so silly.
that's ridiculous of them.
Some designer back there was like cackling as they made those spells.
Yeah, for real.
Okay.
So each creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So that would just be Leggy Man
24.
All right,
saves.
I'm rolling for Festival. Well, nope, just fails. And one. What is my save?
Whoa. Vannifer was rolling with disadvantage because she's currently still held in.
I believe she also takes a -2 to dex saves because of slowed.
She does, yes.
Is mine? Wait, mine's
Wait.
attacks have advantage on me, right? Not save stuff. So,
Correct. Yeah.
so I got a 15. So Rowan saves.
You'll probably still take half damage, right? Yeah, half damage on a successful one. So you'll probably still hopefully wake up.
So 16 total. So Rowan will take 8. Vannifer will take 16.
Who else failed?
Festival.
Did
already
you as
have-
well?
No, I succeeded.
Okay.
Mangler takes half as much.
Has Festival already taken any damage, or are you watching the HP, or do you want me to take over it?
What is it? I have not been watching.
I don't think she's taken any hits, so I can take it down from where it's at on the sheet, unless you've already had a.
I did not.
Okay, then I got it.
Okay.
It's only one turn, but that means Hesteva's up and Rowan's up.
How much damage on the Mangler? The one right next to you?
Half, so 8. Did I do that math right?
Got it.
17.
Yeah.
Yep. And what kind? Oh, cold damage.
Some of it's bludgeoning, some of it's cold. If you need me to be more specific, I can figure that out.
Yes, because they are resistant to cold.
Resistant to cold. So the cold is the 4d6s, so that would be 4 cold
Okay.
and 4. I'm doing my math wrong. Somebody help me.
So you did the 46. That came out to 9. So then
Halved is 4,
Four.
and then the 7 above it is the bludgeoning. So I'd still take 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
7 bludgeoning, 4 cold. But all of that halved because they saved.
Yeah.
So 3, 2,
5. Yeah.
5.
Who knew there would be math during D&D?
Bro's looking real rough.
Good.
The big bro.
Handsy guy.
Is
Handsy
it-
guy.
Yeah.
That will be Parsonus's
Okay.
turn.
A handsy guy. Okay.
Handsy, yeah.
Can we go with a different?
Absolutely not. He has 6
That's
hands.
for
He's
consent.
handsy for sure.
Touching a
I've been
pregnant
calling him
woman.
leggy guy the whole time. I thought he had multiple legs.
He does as well.
Oh. Never mind. So I think Rowan and Hesteva are both up.
I technically had a different thing, so does it knock me out of it?
Yes, because you and or wait,
Chara and Nathan had the same one. You had 89, and yours does not say.
right,
Yours
yeah.
is stunned, so Rowan is not up.
you're still down.
That's
Rough.
I wanted to be honest. I was like, I'm not gonna give it away. I don't think it helps, but
Yeah, it is a rough one. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, you technically did you save on that? Because you technically would have failed that. You automatically fail strength and dex saves being stunned.
oh, then yeah. I'll take the other 8.
Sorry.
Maybe that's why I was like, I know there's something, but
Yeah, we had talked about incapacitated, and that doesn't affect it. But incapacitated is like a sub part of being stunned.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is it going to my turn technically?
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry.
Or is it Hestava? Because she's
wait.
on the
Yes, Hestava, since she is up now.
She's up. Okay. Well then, let's see. She's got the longsword. Let's see if this works. 18 to hit.
On Venifer, that hits.
I was gonna say 18 plus whatever she has to, right? Or is it just rolling?
It already rolled. It's
Just rolling. Okay.
it looks like it's rolling.
Yeah,
20
added
plus
it.
the 4. Yeah, it should have already automatically did it. Yeah, 14 plus 4. Yep. And then, where do I click to get the damage?
If you click on attack on the roll you already did.
There we go. I was like, man, I haven't done this in so long.
Yeah. So 6 slashing.
Uh-huh. And then she's got extra attacks, so she's going to do it again.
You
Ooh.
do technically, she gets advantage because Venifer, because she's restrained.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Yep. So that would be a nat
So
20
like-
on that advantage?
Huh? Okay.
That was -2 to her AC from slow.
And then, so we're doing max damage.
Yeah.
So it should be 8. Yeah. 8. Yep.
Have
10 total.
magical.
10 total.
Okay.
And for bonus action, her Master Swordsman using the dagger. So that would actually be 4, 5, 6 for the natural 20.
Okay. And then halved. Okay. Excellent. Rowan. I'm so sorry.
It says can't take actions. Does that include bonus actions?
Yeah.
Hey, there are 2 different. It says you can't take actions. It doesn't say you can't take bonus actions. You can still talk.
Well, you did 89.
That's. I feel like it's all actions. I'm not.
Stunned. And yeah, A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak. But incapacitated is can't take actions or reactions. So you're right. Yeah, it doesn't specify bonus actions, but they can't move and can only speak falteringly.
Okay. So no verbal
Components.
spell casting.
Well, it does say you can speak, but falteringly, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't think it's like.
Yeah. No, I would have to agree with that. If it's stunned is part of like the incapacitated, then oh yeah, it's right here. Automatically fails strength, dexterity, attack rolls. Yeah. Yeah. So you could technically do a bonus action.
Should I just to be like I'm angry, I'm very angry.
Yeah.
Where's my wait? Where did it go? I don't know if this seems fair. I was like, can I technically? It's a bonus action to make a spiritual weapon.
Is it any verbal component or is it just
Oh, it's got somatic, so no, it's yeah. It's fair. Has anyone heard, like you guys really haven't been hit that much?
Chara's taken a couple of hits.
Arsonist doesn't look great.
Arsonist doesn't look great.
If you can perceive that. I don't know what your affliction is, but
Just done. And I'll just make it where it's like it doesn't let me do anything. That seems fair.
I mean, you have bonus action. That is absolutely.
But all of her bonus action spells have verbal or semantic. And
Actually, no. I'll do healing word on Parsoness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that not verbal?
It's just verbal.
That's.
But
It
you
says,
can't speak.
huh?
Speak falteringly? That's a DM call. I'm gonna shut up and let DM. Yeah.
That's why I was like, it doesn't say you.
It's one word, healing word, right? Like one word.
Yeah.
Could she get out one word?
Let's leave it to a roll. Let's have you roll a Constitution. And wait, before you roll it, let me figure out what I want to have it roll against.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, can speak falteringly. I'm like, well.
I'm going to do it against Vanna first, because technically she brought this. She brought this on y'all.
Sure.
All right.
Roll.
Yep.
Con 21.
That fails. You're getting close, though. No, wait, I'm sorry. That's a success. Sorry, I misread it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Let's see here. 1d4 plus 4. I also am only doing it at first level because I feel like that's the fair, like, kind of feeble word thing. So, 8 full healing for that.
Hey. Okay. That is going to bring us to the top of the round.
Can I? Oh, never mind. She's paralyzed. I was going to ask, did Pell go? But she's incapacitated. So
yeah.
Does the stun end my turn, her turn, or is that timed as well for me?
Say that again.
when the stun ends for me, is it like at the end of my turn, her turn, or is it timed like theirs was?
Yeah, yours was 10 minutes.
It's the same as theirs.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
the.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, it was 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
Because I didn't roll for it or anything, that's why I was...
No, I rolled for him. I just did one roll for all of you guys.
Gotcha. Oh, man, so there's nothing getting me out. Fuck. Of course, I had a plan, too.
I think with madness stuff like calm emotions, greater restoration, like you're the only one who could bring anyone out of these things. I think being the cleric, I think most of the spells that bring you out of madness are all cleric spells. Although Chara might have calm emotions, I'm not sure.
Nathan
Is
I don't
paralyzed.
think I can do anything.
Yeah, I haven't woken him up yet.
Fantastic. Chara.
Okay. Okay. All right. Guy in front of me looks kind of bad.
Oh, yeah.
He looks real bad.
Yeah, it looks real bad.
Okay. I think I'm going to I don't want to. I don't like it. I don't like it, DM. There's too many enemies. Not enough Chara. And Rowan is incapacitated. Alright. I'm going to risk an opportunity attack. I'm going to move back 30 feet. Or I'm going to move 15 feet so that I can be next to Parsonus.
Okay.
So he'll get an attack of opportunity.
He will take it. Did that roll? There it goes. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
8 slashing.
Okay. Indian. I think I'm going to I think I'm going to do Eldritch Blast. Specifically, Vanifer. Yeah. I'm going to hit Vanifer 3 times. Well, the first one's a 15.
Okay.
Roll
That
with
hits.
Advantage from restrained.
Oh, advantage from restrained.
Good call.
Great. So then I got a crit. I have 1 crit, 1 regular. Ooh. 14. And then a 25. So 2 regular and 1 crit. And we're doing max damage for
crits, yes.
For crit, so 16 plus 6 plus 9. So 31.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to use my bonus action to roll on my spirit table. Wait, I don't. Where is it? Hold on, I'm looking for it. I'm sorry. There it is.
You're fine.
And then it's a D10 as my inspiration right now. So okay, thank you. That was my turn.
Initiative count 20. I will need everyone to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Does a 23 fail? Because if so, I will use my inspiration to try to roll again.
It does.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Nope.
17. And I can't add enough to possibly succeed, so.
I can't roll high enough, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Someone want to roll me a d20? This will be for
No.
our NPCs.
No, we don't.
We'll add Parsonuses to it.
Yeah, we said 21 doesn't succeed, or 22 doesn't succeed.
Correct.
Of course, 22. So it's 23 is the freaking
No, I got 23 and she said it did not succeed.
okay.
24 is the DC.
Okay. Chara, can you roll me Parsonus? He'll be our NPC one. Great. Everyone goes prone. Well, actually, let's roll the madness. Players, you can each roll your own because I think it's fun, and then we'll have Parsonus roll for all the NPCs.
I got an 83.
83. You are stunned, just like Rowan was.
This fucking works perfectly.
49.
I got a 57.
57.
I also got a 57.
Oh my
Incredible.
god.
That's insane.
You, Nina and Tempo, you must use your action each round to attack the nearest creature.
Coming for you, Nathan.
Yep.
I
Okay.
was planning to do that anyway to break him out of this, so that's fine.
9.
A 9.
It's the same thing. I think
It
we
is the
should
same
paralyze.
thing.
Yeah.
All right.
80.
Rowan? 80.
Is that the same?
Stunned. Yes.
No, I think 81 is stunned. 80
Oh,
is
I'm sorry. You were correct. You're
You
correct.
experience overpowering urge to eat something strange like dirt, slime, or awful.
So, I mean, I'm not stunned anymore.
No. Yeah. Now you're doing other.
Does it actually override her stunned? Is the madness resetting?
Actually,
Or they
let's see.
stacking? I don't know how that works.
I don't, unless it says something here specifically, I don't like the idea of stacking it just because technically you would then move into long-term madness, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think that's fair. So Rowan regains her faculties and wants to go eat dirt.
That's not telling me I can't also do actions and bonus actions.
Oh, you're good.
Also eat dirt.
That's true. Okay.
Unless it's like I have to use my action to eat dirt. Is that what it says? Or I just have an urge?
No, you just have an urge. Yeah. An overpowering urge to eat something strange.
Like Vannifer.
Like Vannifer, yeah.
Yeah.
She looks strange.
He looks
She
very
does.
strange
She's
with
got
the
really
tendrils
weird
and everything.
shadowy tentacles. Yeah.
Like an octopus or something, you know?
Oh, and is that 84 for all the NPCs?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all stunned.
So they're all stunned. Fantastic. Okay. So I'm just gonna move past everyone here.
Well, no,
wait.
I still have my turn. I have to just attack creatures. I'm not stunned or anything.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
So I just reach over and punch Nathan because I don't have a weapon to hit him with. So an unarmed strike. You're paralyzed, right? That's
Yep.
have advantage. I still have to try to hit you. Don't fucking move, okay? Oh, that's double tens. Does a 16 doesn't hit you though, does it?
Currently, yes, it does.
Oh, okay. Well, you take 2 bludgeoning as I punch you. And then I will quicken a spell as my bonus action. Which one of these nasty creatures looks worse off? The Hulk or the Screamer?
The seer, this guy.
Okay. I need. Hold on. Where's my quicken spell? I think it's 2 sorcery points. Okay. And I need him to make a dexterity saving throw of 20.
Failed.
He's going to take 13d6 plus 40 force damage as I cast a 6th or 7th level disintegrate on him. Math, give me a sec. Group them. Okay, so that's 20, 32, 44, 47, 49 plus 40 is 89 force damage on him. And I think what it is, it's like Nina had turned around to see, like she got to Nathan, realized he was paralyzed, turned to look and see what everyone else was doing, saw Vannifer cast her spell and counterspelled it, then turned around, like saw Chara and Parsonus come out of it when they took a little bit of damage, turned around to go hit Nathan, froze up from this madness and pulled back harder than she meant to. It slapped him in the face and goes, "Oh shit!" And then I will, like I said, turn around and cast that spell. So yeah, the seer takes 89 force damage.
The force of it smashes him against the ground, and his form, it just splatters.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn. Actually, no, I will move away because I don't want to be standing next to Nathan when I have to hit something again. I will fly over here in front of this Hulk guy. That's my turn.
Tempo.
Yeah. I just feel an overwhelming urge to attack the closest creature to me. It doesn't say I can't move first and do other things first. So I think first I will move a little forward such that I'm within 15 feet of this guy. So he must make a wisdom saving throw from the Spirit Guardians. A DC 18.
Fail.
So he'll take 20 radiant damage.
Done.
Okay. Doesn't seem like a very... Oh my. Well... Also doesn't say I have to do my most devastating attack, like Liza, or like Nina, only punch.
Yeah, I mean, she felt like the urge to attack the nearest creature, so to me it doesn't feel like stunned. Like you still have your faculties of this. You're just angry and wanna attack whatever's close. So
I think I still am on the warpath to Vanifer. Technically, I have 25 feet of movement. So within the bounds, I can shimmy here, and then I'm 20 feet from Vanifer and Parsonus. So I could make my attacks against the closest creature, Vanifer. So I would like to do
You'd
that.
have to pass Hestava to do so.
I'm like shooting across this corner.
she can't technically see Hestava because of that corner.
Oh, you're doing like Eldritch Blast is your attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it doesn't say take the attack action. It just says, like, casting Eldritch Blast is using my action to attack. Makes attack rolls. So that's what I would like to do.
Okay.
Awesome. Seems within the rules.
Yeah.
Just reminding you, it's madness.
Yeah,
But it doesn't say anything about being like babbled or frightened or anything. It's just
No, it
must use
doesn't.
his or her
It is
action
have
to
to
attack the nearest creature.
And you know, I wanted to do that anyway. So you know what? Thank you. Thank you, Vanifer. I'm attacking. They're restrained. It's a
Shara, technically.
27, 18, and 27 to hit.
She's allowed to move first. It doesn't say that she couldn't move.
What was the lowest roll?
18, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, they hit.
Okay. 35 force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I can still ask Ollie. Ollie will swipe at the big giant guy.
Okay.
Guys are strange, so 20 to hit.
That hits.
The giant, okay, so 26. So 15 radiant damage on the giant.
Okay.
And do your Eldritch Blast still do pushback, or is that a choice?
It's a choice, and I think I would rather leave Vanifer entangled in the webs and next to Hestava. That'll be my go.
Okay. Those guys are out. Um, he's going to use Reaping Arms. He makes a separate slam attack against each creature within 10 feet of him, as these almost spectral arms start moving out from him. Separate. Starting
At
with
disadvantage because he is restrained.
Grund. 18 to hit. Which hits. And then Nina. 14 to hit.
Misses.
Ollie, that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
How close is it? Within 10 feet. And at Pell, 18 to hit. Nathan? I think you're more than, yeah, you're 15. All right. Starting with damage against Grund. 15 bludgeoning. I want to say... Yep, Grund goes down. Next is Nina.
It missed me.
Missed you. Next is Ollie. Oops, I did that wrong. That was Nina's. This is Ollie's. My apologies. 16 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then this last one is Pell. 15. She goes down. And I need Ollie to do a dexterity saving throw. And I will do that for Grund as well. Or someone roll me a d20 for Grund. Grund.
That one.
Great. +1. 2. He fails.
Ollie's
He-
a 19 dex.
He collapsed anyway, right? Because he went down, you said.
Oh, that's
so
right.
he-
Yep. Disregard. So yeah, they're both down. You said Ollie got
19 dex
19?
save. Mhm.
Okay. So he is not knocked prone. Wonderful. And at the end of his turn, Chara.
It's only 15.
It's enough. As he only had 7 hit points left.
Did we roll a new d10 for this new round of short-term madness?
Oh, no, I did not. 6.
6 minutes. Okay.
So he's out.
Or I guess until the next initiative count 20 anyway.
He's out. And he's out. Benifer. going to dimension door.
Counterspell.
Well, she's still slowed, so it's a 50-50.
Oh, that's right. She
one.
has to roll on the d20 first to see if it even works.
Oh, that's right. That's just for spells, right?
Correct.
Okay, then she's not going to do that this round.
Okay.
Instead, she's going to use Psychic Whisper.
She's supposed to be allowed to save at the end of turn to end slow. I don't know if she'd been doing that.
Yeah, if she wants to, it's strength or it's acrobatics or.
No, for slow, she just gets to make a wisdom saving throw to
Oh,
end it at the end of each of her
Okay.
turns.
Let me just roll this for the last one then. Is it? It's not a no.
It's -2.
Not to her dex, or she's rolling a wisdom
Wisdom.
save. It shouldn't affect wisdom.
Oh, okay.
So she rolled natural 20.
Oh well, then yeah, she saves.
I will counterspell if she's still trying to dimension door. Then it's up to you if you're.
No, she is going to
Okay.
instead. She wants to hurt you. She is going to use Psychic Whisper on Nathan.
Is it a spell?
No.
Okay.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Nathan.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that succeeds. Roll me another one.
15.
All right. You take 25 psychic damage. And you are stunned.
What was the second one for?
Same thing, Psychic Whisper.
Oh, okay, so that's a fail though?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Then I will use one of my Indomitable to reroll it.
Okay,
18 this time.
okay, so you succeed. That's her turn. Are any NPCs up?
I think they're all incapacitated, or like whatever their short-term madness is. I think.
Okay.
They're all stunned.
Yeah.
Rowan.
What's on the ground around me?
Roots.
Well, so I've been down and ripped up a piece of root and I put it in my mouth. And then how far is this? 6 feet. Okay. I'm going to move. That's not what I want to move. I'm gonna move over here. And I'm going to cast Flame Strike at 6th level, which is a 10-foot radius on a point I can choose. So I'm going to do it so it's just getting Vanifer there.
Okay.
And it is a Dex saving throw.
Okay. Sorry. 16.
Fails. So she's going to take full damage. It's also 40 feet high. Just a giant flame cylinder.
Cool.
Poor temple.
Set the temple on fire.
Yep.
Love it.
All right. So 4d6 plus 5d6. So 12 fire damage and uh, 17 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this? As you gnaw on your roots.
Basically, having been like stunned and seeing like friends around getting hurt and stuff, and feeling the anger of her returning, and what she's attempting to do, I basically back up and just put everything into bringing down this flame strike. And as I gnaw viciously on this root that tastes absolutely disgusting. So before I would probably be screaming at her or something, but I'm too busy chewing.
As the flames just drop down, erupt back upwards, they catch on the roots of this tree and start to burn along it. The ceiling goes black and starts to catch fire. Vanifer on the ground. Hestava holds her arm up across her face, shielding herself from this heat coming off of it, which you have managed to pull back on some. And as the flames that tower subsides, you just see the husk of a blackened skeleton, burned, no hair left. The skin is just melted into the ground. Initial reactions. What does each of you do?
Are we still under our madness?
Yes.
Then I continue to attack the nearest creature to me for the next 6 minutes.
All right.
Same.
Ollie is your next.
Yeah.
Technically, since I get my turn first, I think Nathan would
Why don't
literally
we do it? We'll do it in
get to
initiative
Nina
order.
and basically grapple you essentially.
Okay.
We can do the contestation if you'd like.
I don't think that there's any way I can beat it, but sure.
Well, I could roll up 1.
I got a
That would maybe do
16.
it. Because yeah, it's athletics. I got a 17, so yay.
Yeah, I go to punch Ollie like I punched you, and you're like, nope.
So you grapple Nina. Chara, you're next.
I think I'm stunned, so I can't do anything for the 6 minutes.
Nina. Nina.
I have to wail on Nathan because now he's the closest creature. So
Just like elbow him.
Oh, I don't think that hits though. 14.
14.
Nope.
Yeah.
Tempo.
So Tempo also has to be attacking the closest creature. And prior, I was already dead set on Vanifer, which is why I think it makes sense that I did whatever I could to get to Vanifer. But now, I have no idea. I don't even know if Tempo would know that she... I want to roll 50-50 on whether she goes in and tries to punch Parsoness or just keeps Eldritch Blasting.
Has she ever punched anyone before?
She's not a puncher, no. Like that would only be her knowing that she has to keep attacking and deep down not wanting to. But
yeah, for Nina, it's only when she knows she's in melee that's her go-to because all of her spells are ranged. I think it makes sense for Tempo to keep Eldritch if it's ranged.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna shoot at Parsoness Rice. A 13, a 19, and a 23.
Shit, that's me, isn't it?
So I imagine a 13 probably misses, but a 19 and a 23
Meets it, beats it.
for
13.
Oh, so all three hit.
All 3 hit.
31 force damage.
Parsoness
And
is out.
I knock Parsoness 30 feet back. Slamming into this wall, back corner.
Parsoness is down.
Yeah, and if he gets knocked out by that and slams into the back, I'm going to say he loses a death saving throw.
Fair. I can't even mark that on this sheet. So DM, I'm going to have you roll that. Now that it's a more reasonable amount of things to control.
And I think I can't help myself from just going over, running towards Vanifer's corpse, kind of slowing as I get it, kind of stopping, just seeing everyone else as an obstacle here. As I approach, my pace kind of slows as I step over towards what's left of this blackened skeleton. Kind of look over it. Can't help the rage stomp on whatever part of the broken, blackened leg I can, just trying to splinter it.
Oh, yep. I did a D10. Sorry.
That's my go.
Okay. She's out. NPCs are all down. Rowan.
Did Pelengrin do their death saves?
Oh, no, thank you. Thank you.
And Parsoness. Oh, he already failed one? No, this is his turn now, though.
He failed, and then I don't know why I thought I needed to roll another one. Just ignore that. So this will be for Grund. Fail. And Pel. Fail. Rowan. Thank you for the reminder.
How far is this?
She wanted to hurt us. She's certainly doing the job.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing around me? Whatever, or do I just keep eating this root?
The mangler guts right next to you. Yeah, this guy's
Corpse.
guts are ashes.
I walk up to this creature and like rip off a leg like it's a crab leg.
Start chowing on it. Nice.
Oh god. I feel like I gotta do like a con save to see if
Not
I.
to puke.
Yeah. I'll let you set the DC
Do
DM,
it.
but I'm going a con save here because this is 13.
You start vomiting.
Yeah, that makes sense. Would you say that's like my action, or am I still good to then behave?
I think you're okay to still use an action while you're getting sick on yourself.
It's never stopped me before. Um, let's see here. Are two so down, down. Okay, so if I've moved like 10 feet to get here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Are they? Oop, that's not what I wanted. Give me a line. Okay, so I'm gonna move 10, 15, 30. That should get me in the range. Oh yeah. I'm going to use mass healing word. At just the level it's at, I guess. Third level.
Okay.
Mass healing word, and I can heal up to 6 creatures within 60 feet. So I'm going to choose our 3 companions that are passed out,
Okay.
plus Tara, Nina, and Nathan.
Okay.
Heal Yennefer for like 5 points. Let Tempo beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, like the ashen corpse.
Yeah.
So 1d4 plus 4. Hell yes! Another max healing. So all those 6 people heal 8.
Nice. Okay. All right. At the end of this round, I would like all of you to roll perception checks. If you're capable.
So, like, I'm not capable because I'm stunned.
Yeah.
5.
10.
3.
3.
Natural 20 for 25.
Tempo.
Keeping us good here.
You hear the sounds of distant battle. You know this fight's not over. Now coming out of initiative, what would you all like to do?
Are we saying that it's been the full 6 minutes now then?
Would you like to wait full 6 minutes?
No, Tempo's gonna kill everyone in sight. She waits 6 minutes, so. But I would, in between stomping on Vanifer's charred corpse, I would call out that I hear battle elsewhere. Also, stay the fuck away from me.
I like how you actually looked surprised that you said that.
Yeah. Tempo is
Yeah.
not in control. So her actions are surprising. It's just as if like she's doing the natural thing, and that is not what gels with whatever she would consciously do. I think Tempo would. There was a large flame strike here. Is there like roof? Was this
Burned
temple
off?
like underground, or is the roof burnt off?
It's currently got flames still kind of caught and rippling across, slowly spreading. The tree roots are slowly kind of burning.
Okay. Is there like clear? Is there like a hole in the ceiling though, or?
No, I wouldn't say there's a hole yet.
Okay.
There will be soon.
Chara.
It doesn't linger, by the way. It's not like a continuous hurting spell. It happens and then dissipates.
Chara would look around, see Parsonus sitting up and coughing after a brush with death, and all of us coming out of our madness, and look towards the burning shrine of Yala and just, if anybody would be watching Chara, would see her eyes go like dark, like she is furious. Like this is not only her home, but this was like supposed to be a good day. The winter solstice is today. Like, she's big mad. And I think she would, standing in front of this burning altar, thinking about where all of this power comes from, she would take it in herself and just transform into the personification of Yala. So she's, instead of having her normal like red hair, she'd have the long flowing black hair. And just like very much like the bright green eyes and the elvish ears and just very high fae appearance. She'd be like, this is my home. And she would make her way towards the door.
Yeah, I think Tempo would let loose, give one last look back down to the corpse of Vanifer, and let off a full battery of Eldritch blasts right into the ground of the skeleton, just shattering it completely, spreading it all over.
Just
Before
smeared.
looking around, not trusting myself, I'll cast Fly, and then also shoot my way out through this window. Fly out through the window.
Okay.
Yeah, Nina misses her attacks on Nathan yet again with an 11. But I'm assuming because I have my wings out, you have me grappled from the front? Or are you
Either
trying
or.
to...
Like, I mean, he's honestly just full around, whether it's wings, everything. He's just holding on to you. And
Well, I was going to fly a
probably from
60.
behind, if I'm being honest. And
Okay.
yeah, he's keeping you on the ground too.
Okay, I can't move then. I was
But at
going
the
to
same
fly us
time, he
out, but that's fine.
He like looks over at Pell and it's just, Pell, I need you to listen, okay? Dodge, Nina. Go invisible. Moves. I need my guns. They're in my room.
What do you want? You want me to? All right. Yeah. And she.
I can bonus action cast fly on her so she can fly.
Okay. You cast fly. She goes invisible. And Grun just feels a brief brush of her hand before she flies out.
Grund, go back to the manor. Protect the manor.
he looks at all. Well, yeah, no, they got broken free because they went down and they came. He looks at all the rest of everyone else, and he's confused by what everyone is doing. But he hears a direction. He knows it's a friendly voice. He takes one last stomp into the face of this thing. And he reaches down and takes its jaw and just rips it upward. And he chucks it against the wall before he grunts and starts running out.
So what are we gonna do here? He's just holding on to you and talking into your ear now.
Get out there!
And do what? I have nothing currently.
Then let me go!
And he'll let you
again.
go.
Yeah, I'll take my action to try to hit him again, which probably won't work. Yeah, I got another 5. It's at disadvantage anyway. Make sure I don't. That's even lower. That's a 9. And then I will use my movement to fly 60 feet just out the door. I'll bang, like burst through it with my hands and everything.
Okay. You fly.
On quick kind of. Okay, sorry. Go.
No,
ahead
you
first.
go far.
I was just gonna say, on quick like scan of the room, like NPC wise, is anybody else still doing the crazy?
Everyone along the wall here.
Or were they just out and now they're kind of up?
They were incapacitated, so they're all, or excuse me, yeah, they were all what
Stunned.
you guys had. Yeah, they're
They're all stunned.
yes.
They were stunned.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Okay, so
Parsoness
Nathan
is
will
up
go
though.
try to take care of, I guess, everybody that's stunned. Essentially, try to get them comfortable. Just do what he can.
Okay.
And then Rowan doing the same thing, that was going over and helping on Monroe's people for now.
Okay. And Chara also said she left, so let me put her there. Heading into Westbridge, outside. Tempo, Chara, Nina. Tempo, are you flying?
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
fly.
2 of you
So
are flying.
Spirit Guardians is gone.
Do you plan to elevate, like go high? It is snowing, so visibility is down. Or do you plan to... Oh, you're muted.
I'm just going based on sound. I'm just following the noise and getting there as quickly as I can.
Okay. 3 of you rushing towards the north, where you know the scar to be. The first thing you come across is the fallen body of Thendar. His dragonborn form. His head has been dismembered, and there's just blood everywhere. Moving forward, you see just beyond, you start to hear the clash of what sounds like weapons and skin and bone, and you see another form just past the scar. You see Cusack sat next to the scar. He seems to be trying to concentrate on a spell. On the opposite side of the scar, you see half of the form of Pluma. From like the waist up. And there's blood scattered across the scar. You see Vasta with just bleeding wounds as she works to try and defend against one of these manglers, keeping it from Cusack, as another Hulk just runs across, picks her up, and just throws her. And you lose sight of her. The mangler runs after. Nina and Tempo, I would like for you each to roll me a perception check. Since you are flying, it's going to be at disadvantage. Actually, it's just going to be a very high DC.
Okay.
Oh, okay. $13.
Okay.
That is a 22, and if that's a failure, I can add stuff.
You'll want to add stuff.
Make that a 28.
28. Something catches your eye. Far, far off. You pause for a moment as you look towards where the manor is. You see a form almost kind of skipping down the steps. A woman with white hair pulled up in buns, abnormally large eyes, creepily so. And she looks across at you. She has a slash mark along her cheek and a couple slash marks across her chest. And she holds up something round, almost like a grape, and pops it in her mouth, chews, looks at you, blows a kiss, gives a wink, and waves before she turns into smoke and disappears. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session, because I don't think we have another battle in us for tonight. But we will begin next session diving right into this. What is your all's availability next?
I can't do next week, but I'm
Okay.
good after that.
Okay.
The 24th?
Yeah, same for me. Not next, but the 24th.
Okay. We'll plan on the 24th.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome one.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, DM. Way to ruin our happy moment. Not that we didn't know that was coming. Like, I knew something was going to happen.
Something was going to have to happen.
Yep.
I mean, clearly Charlie did too. Be like, forbid it all.
That was so dope.
So
I could not believe she chose aberrations.
yeah.
I literally, when she said, I was like, it's fine, she'll choose elementals. The fuck? What do you mean aberrations? God damn it.
It was a good call.
It